Yeah, I mean, it's nothing bad, right? It's not like someone is trying to create drama or be horrible. It's just, I guess, the two besties aren't having a discussion about, I don't know. I know why one of the characters isn't telling the other what they're doing. But it's weird. Knowing what I know about the other gods, I still find it weird that Thespius isn't seeing that there's a problem and, like, trying to figure out what the problem was. Like, he doesn't know that all of these writings he's making just lacks heart. I think that's my biggest issue with this area, which I really like, but I think my biggest problem is that the game has already kind of shown that the gods know what's happening in their, you know, jurisdictions. So why isn't Thespius seeing that something's happening where absolutely no one in his area likes his scripts? They all think they're boring, and he's not going to, like, clicky-clack and be like, what's going on, bro? I know the reason for that is because then we couldn't find ourselves in this situation. So I understand why this situation is happening, right? I understand that it's clicky-clack wanting Thespius to be super popular and be well-known and be loved everywhere because clicky-clack loves Thespius. I don't know how I would, like, fix the problem where Thespius does have an idea. It could be that clicky-clack is hiding that part of him that's changing it so much so that it would be easily digestible. But that's really it. That's really my problem here, is that we already know the gods can look in and see what's happening in their area. So how come Thespius isn't seeing that there's a clear problem? I don't know. Anyway. You ever checked out these posters? All right, I've been here. Can I talk to, like, this guy? All right, so he's still sleeping, and I think I need to wake him up. Do I have anything? All right, what's he have to say? I need to master all my tricks, but there's too many. Right. They're looking for a bigger star, because I need to get... Yeah, I might have to go to Thespius and figure out what to do. Oh, what does clicky-clack say? I think that the problem is I just kind of left, but I don't remember what I have to do now. One thing I do appreciate, though, is that... Oh, what? Is this a oh my god, it's a statue. Okay. One thing I do appreciate is that if you are stuck, you can just go to the gods and get a hint about what you're supposed to do. Because as I said, generally I can figure it out, even though there's been like a couple times I've gotten stuck. But now and then there's also something where, like, there was a point in the last area, I forgot what it was called. You had to find someone that said something bad about Saul. And I guess it didn't seem obvious, like, talk to everyone because they'll have different things to say, right? That's what you did have to do. It could have been me, but I think sometimes it doesn't feel the most obvious what you are supposed to do next. So, thank goodness you can talk to the gods and figure it out. Because I don't remember. I kind of stopped after leaving clicky-clack. Clicky-clacky? Click-clack! Light tips review, my favorite puny human here to keep me company. What's up, Buttercup? Asks the big, handsome god. Want some advice from the editor of your... Yes. An artist with too many ideas, Click-clack exclaims. I like the way his dialogue is, though, because he's the editor, right? It's odd because he talks about he's the god of storytelling, but I thought that was Thespius because they talk about Click Clack being the editor. So I think they call it like Thespius is the god of songwriting or something. Or at least that's what it says on Steam, and Click Clack is the god of storytelling, but if he's the editor, I don't know. It's confusing. I will say it's a little confusing based on whatever. Anyway. Click Clack is thoughtful, reminded of his own penchant for helping artists. If there was something I could do for Condal, he thinks, Godpoke would tell me. Click Clack waits patiently for Godpoke make a request. Oh my god. Okay, I need to use my mouse because it takes too long. Well then, I suppose I'll be seeing you around, Godpoke. Come back whenever you miss my cute face. Only that's sometimes. Oh, I don't know. Our tiny hero packs up and turns to leave. It's so odd because the statues of Click Clack are actually really cute. And when you enter Holy Who, it shows like him and Thespius, and he looks really cute there too. He's like, I kind of forgot he was supposed to be so tiny, but like, I think he looks really cute, but then you see him in person and he's not as cute as all these statues are. And I don't think it's like Clicky Clack trying to make the statues cuter than he is, but like, that's why I was so shocked and kind of rude when I first saw Click Clack, because like, I don't know. All right, so I gotta help Condal. He talked about having too many things going on. Maybe I should actually listen to his dialogue. God, I have to say, I don't like Condal that much, and that might be why I just like, ugh. Because all the other characters are fine, it just, there's something about Condal I really don't care for in any way, shape, or form. I need to master all my tricks, but there's too many. The wacky Condal's act is so complicated. How's I supposed to learn everything in time? The fish aoki, the rabbit tugger, the cake escapes, the pig stackums, the... Whoa, steady. How? I think it's time for some editing. I don't know how, cow. Edit all my tricks to make them better. Or edit my act to have double the tricks? Triple. I'm already swampy. How am I supposed to edit this act? Oh, okay. So I need to do this. All right. And I need to go to Click Clack and be like, fix it. All right. I talked to him and I thought he would just repeat. Because the last time I talked to him, he was like starting to show me all these things he has to do. Who is he? Like, the way everyone talked, it seemed like their only show was the one with Biella and Stiella. So, like, where the fuck does he come into the mix? I think that's why. Like, for the most part, all the characters seem like they're part of that world. I don't know how to explain it. But Condal just kind of seems like he's there, right? I don't know why, like, the attention is on him. Maybe it's that once I fix Condal, I can then show him off to the little detectives and then Stiella can get out of there. But I don't know. It just feels like Condal's there and the attention is on him right now. It feels a little off and unlike what we've already run into for the game. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but it feels kind of weird, in my opinion, because Condal just... I don't know. Nope. Get out of there. Accidentally pressed the A button when I smashed my finger into a button. Nope. I will say though, I do appreciate these little TV shows. It reminds me, in Smile for me, before you went to bed at night, and I think in the morning, there'd always be little shows from... I forgot the antagonist's name, but it always reminded me, and I have a screenshot where it's like, we all have the in all of us is the big sad energy. So there were always like these weird puppet looking shows that played. I really appreciate them a lot. It's good. Anyway, we need to let Click Clack or Tony. His name is Tony, apparently. All right. Oh, we need to edit something. Well, everything I touch turns into a crowd pleaser. So, is he editing these shows and not looking to see how everyone who's acting it feels? Because if they're not, and I went into it a lot yesterday, how annoyed I was that they're making it too clear that the show is the most boring thing ever and therefore it's really popular with people, which it's not. Realistically, I know people make fun of the cows of the world and how fucking annoying actually those people are. The people are like, the cows on the that make the world worse, whatever, because they're simple, which I understand. But like, when you say it out loud, you sound annoying. But anyway, yeah, so does he just not understand that, like, the actors find it so boring and therefore it's not going to seem good because the actors aren't even into it? Which is a big thing. Like, sometimes I go to the Twitch subreddit and people are like, you know, I want to play these on popular games, but I think I will only get attention if I play these popular games that I don't really like. And I understand what they're saying, but the thing is, if you are in entertainment, and I do consider streaming entertainment, right? So if you, the person, I like acting or even playing the game, right? If I played something I did not enjoy, it would show and people wouldn't want to show up because it's boring, because I just seem so bored. You know, sometimes I get into a game that I've never played and I don't like them all the time, right? I move on, because if I'm not having fun, no one's having fun. But does Click Clack not see that the actors are not enjoying it and therefore it's not going to be a good performance, even if they're really trying to do their best? Whatever. I think that's the thing, is I think I can understand it's I understand what it's trying to get into and what it's trying to tell, and I don't think that's even a bad thing, but I think there's a couple things here and there that doesn't make sense considering how things work in this world that they've created. It's like they're just closing their eyes to what's going on in Holy Who and just not seeing that it ain't working. I just think that it's something they had to go into a little deeper so they could write it a little better so it doesn't. I think it just comes apart a little because of what they've already established before. And I think the problem is, as I said, that I think the reasoning behind this big mishap is actually very good. But I think there's a couple things that could make it easily avoidable, except just the characters don't talk to each other and they're not looking. I don't know. I'll stop beating a dead horse, but it really stands out. It's not so bad, clearly, where I'm like, oh my god, but it's just, there's just a little bit of me that's like, this could have easily been avoided, except for some reason it was not avoided. Anyway. Let me give my bestest editing advice, says the god of storytelling. Editing's about keeping the best stuff and cutting all the rest. Give me! That's the best advice I got. Did you catch it, he asks? Yes. Well then, I suppose I'll be seeing you around, Godpoke. Come back whenever you miss my cute face. I'm gonna start saying that. I've been doing my outro for a long time, right? I think about that. Sometimes I'll be doing it and I'm like, it sounds so rehearsed. I don't rehearse it. I've just done my outro for so long. It just comes naturally. But I should change it up and be like, hey guys, I hope everybody has a good night. Come back whenever you miss my cute face. Our tiny hero picks up and turns to leave. That'd be so weird. I'd forget to do it because, as I said, I've just been doing my outro for too long. I'll probably do it like today and then forget. Hobby Who, not Holly Who. I was even staring at, when I was making thumbnails for the VODs on YouTube, I was like staring down the image I used. And it should have stuck me that was Hobby Who, but, you know, whatever. Huh? Take out all the rest? Oh, I see it now, kid. You ever just be talking to someone and then you suddenly do a handstand? Me too. Condal's very, relatable. I don't need a million billion tricks for my act. Just one good trick. Let's edit out the fish aoki. Let's edit out the cake skates. No need for the rabbit tugging. And I'll focus on my best trick. The good old pig stackums. Doesn't the pig kick you off, though? Come on, Condal. It was your first trick. You know it by heart. Don't think about anything else. Just focus. Aha! Where'd that second pig come from? Guys! Oh, sorry. These are our New York detectives. Guys! What's that move? What's that move? What's that mook doing? Is he on a pig? Focus, Condley Poo. Everyone's watching. 3, 2, 1. Hawa woo! Boys, we gotta investigate. He's a real star, not like that lady just standing there with pasta on her dress. Can you believe it? Can I get your autograph, sir? They love me. They really do. Hip hip hazoo. I'm just gonna... Hey, girl. Oh, gosh. I know that they speak in a way so you can tell, like, they have different accents. But I think I really don't understand what her accent is trying to be. Like, in the third episode where Capuchin talks about Inspector, he kind of talks. He talks, but, like, the spelling of Poipus is to be like, hey, this guy is from New York. I don't understand how, like, Yell is supposed to talk. Oh, gosh. Finally, I can breathe. I'm used to paparazzos, but I tell you, these gnomes are something. Is she supposed to be in New York as well? I tell you, these gnomes are something else. Someone ought to give those guys a coloring book or something. Maybe Boston. Cause, like, yeah, I understand the YA, right? But that's more like Massachusetts. I'm gonna say she's from Massachusetts. Yeah, I know a thing or two about accents, kinda. Yeah, I think she's from, like, or Jersey or Massachusetts. Ought to give those guys coloring book or something. And I think I don't know. Well, it's not like they've got nothing better to, no, alright, she's definitely from Massachusetts. Ever since the romance was pulled, our shows got born sponsors out the wazoo. Millennium Insurance, Speckle Internet, and now we are catered by Get Spaghetti TM. And do you know what spaghetti sauce does, idiot? It stains. My outfit's plastered with this stuff. It's weird. I don't know. I'm trying. But it feels weird to try to, like, talk it out, but I'm trying to do my best to, like, read her accent. I ain't going back to rehearsal till I get a fresh outfit. A flowy dress with lots of patterns to catch the eyes. Please, I need that dress. All right, we actually know where we can get a dress. And hold the sauce. Okay, but like, why is she why is her makeup like a kabuki actor? But like, a scary kabuki actor. Alright, even though it did occur to me I had to help Condal again. You know why? Because I had already helped Condal to get there in the first place. So I don't think it would have really occurred to me I had to help him again. You know, as I said, yes, sometimes I get stuck, but what happens is sometimes it feels like you kind of have an idea of what to do. Didn't think to go bother Condal again. Anyway. What? My outfit? I can't give it willy-nilly to some actress. But if that request came from a very special, handsome someone, I would give it up in an instant. Alright, I gotta go bug Thespius. Thespius! Alright, listen, shut up. There you go. My goodness, Stella doesn't get her sweet digs? No costume. I would do anything for my actors, except apparently check in on them and like, that's really it. He's like the guide, and I know he's busy with writing and whatever, but he's honestly not checking in for his people, so for him to say, I would do anything for my actors, does not really match up with the fact that he doesn't seem to understand they all have big issues with what he's writing. Or not even what he's writing, but what they're getting as a result of Click-Clack's editing. No, you wouldn't! Whatever you need, my makers of dreams. So if my actress says we need a new dress, then we need a charming gown with lots of patterns. Give me. Stat. And hold the sketty sauce. Yelling feels great. Shall I do it again? Yes, I want to hear him yell. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Because you only have so much time, I think, to suck up the words. Right. In case you missed it. Okay. Alright. No, you go keep thinking of your beloved. Hope Stella gets a new dress soon. Now, what were we just musing about, baby? Ah, that's right. Wiggling back to how do I get out of here? Just taking the over 7 senses, I suppose Tony and I will see around town class. Inspire them all, God poke. You won't, though, because you're not checking in on your people. Neither you nor Click-Clack seem to, like, give a shit. Stop saying— oh my god. Okay, I know I said, like, I think the way they've written the drama is pretty good. There's just, like, a couple small things they really should have tightened up. Alright, anyway. Thespius wants my dress? Thespius, hold on. I'm going to change in my tent. Eep! Wait, no time for that. Are you just gonna get naked now? What if he changes his mind? Here you go, Thespius. I would die for you. Nice pants. Listen, I really hate to break this to you. I truly do. Thespius, he has someone. He's in love with Click-Clack. See ya. I just love the way his stupid legs move when you run. Alright, hey girl, here's your dress. When I look at it from here, it's kind of ugly. Maybe if the colors were different. I don't know. I I just think the orange and the... I can't tell if it's blue or green. I just think the orange and that other color don't... I think they're good colors. I think if there was a third color that transition from the orange into the whatever the other color is, I think it could work out more. Maybe a nice purple or something. But it's kind of... It doesn't work. No one asked, but it just... Here you go, Stella. Ha! It's perfect. It's really not. What'd you have to do to get this? Actually, I don't want to know. Come see me grace the stage at the amphitheater sometime. I like the bright white light of they didn't animate the walk cycle. Hey, P. Change of plans, cool cat. It's time to investigate this fella. Look at all those pigs. How's he doing that? Where'd he get the third one? I'm gonna stay right here and check for anything suspicious. Even if I gotta watch his act to the very end. Because that's what a real detective does. He is Louise. How do the hobby Hooians get anything done with so much star power going on? Well, good old Alex will be back on the job. I just want to watch for 5 more minutes. A busker! It's just like that film, Pepito's Sweet Lover. Capuchin said to take it easy. The solution to a mystery comes to you, not the other way around. And Capuchin knows everything. He says I have the best taste in movies. Hey, wake up! Actually, you know what? I probably don't need that anymore. My heart's all aflutter. Thespius owns a piece of me. He's inspired me for so long, inspired me to be Beulah. Long ago, he and Click Clack would write and star in films together. Oh, yeah? Stories about facing adversity, forbidden love, trauma, heartbreak. Oh, yeah? Thespius, can you hear me? I'm coming to smooch your face. I want to see these movies about their forbidden love, just for science. No other reason. Why I love the dog with a beret. They don't like that guy. So you came back to see a master perform, huh? Oh my god. In this scene, I'm trying to get Biela to understand how I feel about her. The theater's lit sad, so I would say, I can't take an open your eye. I know they're trying to really go for a strong, like, Boston, Massachusetts, I don't know. I've only been to Boston, like, one whole time, and I was 8, so it was a long time ago. They're going really hard at it. Like, the way Capuchin talks, it's obvious he's a New Yorker, but I feel like they don't make it so, like, punch you in the face. This guy's walking here, right? She is super Boston. Couldn't tell you why. I'll take that NCAW now. Dale is back. Okay, well that's sorted, I guess. You're an amazing PA. Yes, you're my PA now. Don't fight it. But it doesn't matter. We can rehearse this god-awful draft all day, and it won't change a thing. It's missing the oomph. The play's driving force. Stiella and Biela's tension. Why is it missing the oomph? Every director's nightmare. Fickle editors. But Clack cut all that romance edited out, so we had to toss the romantic lightning bolt. That does honestly throw a wrench in things unless they completely rewrite everything else around it. This happened in Judgment, where Mafuyu was meant to be Yagami's love interest, and they were actually supposed to be either married or like a couple, right? Like it was going to work out, they had all these contacts, blah, 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 blah. But because they felt like that was going to really hurt the thriller aspect to have like that side, they cut it out. The problem, in my opinion, being that once they cut out Mafuyu as a love interest, it strongly felt like they didn't really know what to do with her. So for most of the game, she kind of felt like she was there. There was like one time she did something, but she was still weird about other things. So there was like one whole time she did something. Other than that, she just kind of felt there, and they should have either rewritten her to make her important or just cut her out of the series, because other than, oh, her and Yagami dated a little bit before he broke things off, she's really not that important to the plot, in my opinion. So if they're gonna cut out the romance, they need to entirely change it to still have that tension. I went off about it because I, of course, found a way to bring judgment into it, but that's honestly, that's just what it reminded me of. They cut out the aspects of Mafuyu being Yagami's girlfriend, and therefore it kind of ruined her character, because then she just felt like she was there to introduce other characters or to have a quick way to move the plot along. At some point, she gets kidnapped. But the reasoning behind her getting kidnapped felt very dumb, I guess. So whatever. But yeah, if they're gonna take out the romance, which would have added a sense of tension, they had to find something else to make up for it. Long story short. I don't remember where we sent it. The Hobby Who strip is full of flashy, obnoxious lights. If we had that purple bulb, we could really spice up our show. But the show must go on. And action. Oh, didn't Thespius talk about black lights? Alright, we need to go yell at Thespius, I think. I think also what annoys me is, for the most part, you can walk away from characters when they're talking, but you kind of can't. Oh, blacklight posters. Like, it doesn't take too long to, like, leave them, but I wish you could just leave whenever you wanted. All right, so we need a purple bulb. Buddy. Loki just came in. Hey, real good boy. Oh, I think this guy, what's he have to say? Okay, posters. Purple bulbs. Alright. That purple bulb, we could spice up our show. I feel like it's in here. Oh, do I have to? Okay, I was gonna, right. I looked at it, I was like, oh yeah, I did suck that up because it seemed very specific. Hello? Oh, sorry. Hello? Oh, my clack, I'm sleeping on the job. I'm a terrible bouncer, bro. It's just, oh, partner, mine has been so boring lately. I'm sleepy. This place really has nothing going on other than one show. Damn. I guess it must really be Thespius's magnum opus. Oh, you want to enjoy speeding night at the cricket club, bro? Go ahead, bro. Ever heard of my band Slap Rock? Yows and I playing Soul Cricket pretty often, bro. They say being in a band makes you 11 times as likely to find love. I mean... But I think people are too intimidated by my big old man muscle. I'm gonna say it. He doesn't look like he's muscly. Tragic, bro. Alright, bro. I need a purple light. You must be the new matchmaker for speed dating night. I call going seconds. Once you match Robart, come back pronto. I don't got time to wait around all night. This club is suspicious, I tells ya. That tall fella keeps asking me if I'm here for speed dating. Speed dating? What in the drain is he talking about? Am I in the wrong place? Ooh, coconut drinks. I'm so lonely. Nobody's squeezy. I like her outfit. My plushies aren't good enough. I need a cute boy. Get him, Mina. Hey, quit eavesdropping. I'm waiting for my turn with the matchmaker. There's 2 people before me, Robart and then Sheila. Then Mina time, baby. Oh, it's this guy. Oh wow, little dog. They said Hobby Who was full of hotties. And they weren't kidding. All these saucy folks got my heart singing. What's that, Peeps? Ah, you're right, Peeps. Robart's got no game. You know what? At least Peeps tell me how it is. So I'm here at speed dating and I'm up first. What's that, Peeps? Alright, I think Patience forgot to hire a matchmaker. Do I have to talk to the lady at the front? Well, howdy there, cowboy. Welcome to the Soul something. Patience Zero is the hip host of Hobby Who's Hottest Happening. I try to press and hold A to advance the or not to advance the dialogue, but like to make it speed up. I so wish there was an option where all the dialogue just pops up. If you're going to have a game where the dialogue like slowly advances, make it an option to just show it all in one. Location. I'm a triple threat. That means I can dance, serve a mean cocktail, and tell riveting anecdotes about the banalities of my life. Though nobody's ever got time to listen. Ooh, Patience, I don't have 4 hours for a story about the time you burned an omelet. These chuckleheads got no patience for patience. Anyway, are you here for speed dating night? Everyone in this bar is looking for love. It's a regular old lonely hearts club. But I think I forgot to hire the matchmaker. It's not my fault. I was too busy putting up the romantic decor. I even found this fancy light bulb from the dumpster. Purple. Who in the train enjoys purple? A bright purple, I suppose. But it's romantic. Hold on. I think I have to find someone who says something. Hold on. Nope. Okay, so I already took that. Okay. In this scene, I'm telling Stale all about all we've accomplished here in the circus. This scene's stage line is positively melancholy. Stale would probably say, all right, okay, The theater's not happy, so I would say it just makes me smile to spend time with you. There we go. That seems like a good pickup line. It just makes me smile to spend time with you. Maybe not as a pickup line, because if someone I didn't know came up to me and they said that, I'd give them what for? I'd look at them so I'd give them a look so they felt bad about themselves. I wouldn't even need to tell them it's a bad pickup line. They need to feel it in their soul how bad it is. Oh. Oops. How do I become a matchmaker? You mean you want to be a real busy boy? You're already an honorary busy boy, all ready for all your assistance. Keep up the good work, and one day your name will be as long as mine. Nope. In this scene, I'm telling Stale about I'll be comfortable in the circus. It's usually let all sunny smiley, so Stale might say, "Your personal flair makes your art so special." Right. I don't think Beulah has anything to say. I'm trying. He says he has no game, so I'm trying to like give him a line. Maybe if I said, "Hey, weird face." Oh, maybe I have to, I can't, like, shoot this at her. Your show? Oh, don't be modest. I can recognize my kind from miles away, honey. You want this light bulb? I found her in the dumpster. I was trying to tell a story to a gang of raccoons. They make such a good audience. Actually, they got bored and ran away. I'd love to get rid of that garish purple bulb, but it's mood lane for speeding. All right, so I didn't have to shoot it at her. I just had to get really close to actually hit her. Tell you what, you can be our matchmaker. If you find a match for every single in here, we won't need the bulb any longer. First customer is Robar, that tall drink of water with hair like a tsunami. Find him a good match and pass along the request. If someone says yes, bring it on back to the speed dater. Everyone in this club's gotta find love pronto. Great, that's enough business. Time for a 90-minute story about my dog. So there was this one time my precious little guinea pig, Pookie Rivera, was absolutely filthy, disgusting. Because I had given him the finest of Canadian deli meats in the shape of a little hat for lunch, and I had it hanging up by a string in his cage, so it looked like he was wearing a little hat while he ate, so it was adorable. Okay. Anyway. Hey. Oh, you're the matchmaker. Well, what do I want? Who do I want? Think, peeps. What's the hottest person we can think of? Okay, Capuchin, first of all, is right there. Oh, right you are, peeps. I need a big beefcake kind of guy. I know a big beefcake. I'm thin as a beanpole in a corset. I need a hunky yin to my slender yang. Wouldn't it be cute if he called cradled peeps in his big hands? Didn't realize there'd be so much yaoi in this game. I know exactly what he's talking about because this guy talked about how no one can stand his muscles. All right, hey. Whoa, me? A beefcake? I'd love to go on a date with this robot fella. Finally, a brave boy who's not afraid of my hunkin' must. Wait, bro, did I hear chirping? I found your dream boy. I'd love to go on a date with the rock. Whoa, love is on the line, baby. He sounds so strong and bold, but a little sweet, too. Like a good curry. He's not wrong, though. You really know how to pick a matchmaker. My Babu Abo, our first date would be tremendous. He sounds so strong and bold, but a little sweet, too. Right, okay. Oh my god, I did it. Hey. I've got to be the busiest guy on this side of the Mississippi. I never have luck dating. I'm too busy. Whenever I go on a date, they always get down on their knee and say, Sheila? Then they say some other stuff probably, but I'm not listening because I'm already down the block. I don't have time to listen to their slow sentence. I need a busy cutie who never has time for me. I've got 16 minutes free each Thursday, and I want to pack them with lovin'. Alright, 2 customers remain. That Sheila hasn't taken a deep breath in 8 years. Find them a good match and pass along the request. Okay, hold on. Hi, a date request from one of my customers. Okay, so she doesn't count. I'm so lonely, nobody to squeeze me. Plushies aren't good enough. I need a cute boy. Okay, so, why does everyone keep asking me to date? I'm just trying to enjoy my cosmopolitan in peace. Did I come to the wrong bar? Who wouldn't have time for her? I mean, not him, because he has a wife. I need a busy cutie who never has time for me. Huh? A busybody? That sounds like me to a T. I've got a cool 15 later for lunch. See ya, Sheila. Alright, I was like, I needed another coffee anyway. Maybe one of them fancy flirty flumpuccinos. That busy gal and I will have the fastest date ever. Alright. It wouldn't let me suck it up because I already have this, and I assume that means that it's good enough. It practically means the same thing. I was like, the only one I could think that would be busy would be Hersha? Whatever. Busybody with a packed schedule and a big heart? She's perfect. I gotta plan our first date quick. I hear there's a bar that specializes in 60-second clams. If the cab ride's short, that leaves us a whole 10 minutes for smooching. Alright. Why are you bothering me, dummy? It's my turn for speed dating. Oh, I see. You must be the matchmaker. I actually think I enjoy this. As I said, like, it's a puzzle game. It's not super puzzle. Yeah, so there's been a couple times where I've been like, I don't know what to do. But, like, I don't know. I really enjoy playing matchmaker and thinking of, okay, what characters are here that would fit the bill. It's nice. Whoops. I'm looking for a cuddle buddy boy to squeeze while we read on the couch. And no baby squeeze either. I've broken a dozen so-called men with my cuddles. My reading buddy's gotta have superhuman squishability. And bookish, too. He's gotta read out loud while I squeeze him. Give me a bookish boy with a big squishy cuddle body. Is that too much to ask? Asking me on a date. Are you God Poke? I can't accept. Sorry, Pooks. A bookish boy with a squishy body. He murked me with the dreamer just like Mr. Clack says. Like Clack and Death Speech really are crafting a dream, eh? It's nice to see people get along just as good as me and my bestie Jacob. I don't think it's... I forget his name, the big guy I already sat on a date, because he has a big body, but I don't think he's a bookish type. Maybe it's like this guy? What's with the scares? Now this part of hobby who is sight and bright. Oh my god, that's right. I hate how he talks. It reminds me of home in Buzz Huzz before the stupids came in and wrecked everything. If you're traveling to Buzz Huzz next, careful not to take off the busy boys. They pack a... Yeah, we get it. I can't go on a date. I'm too dedicated to the cause, my top secret mission. You heard nothing. It's... I'm relieved, dog. Them legs are back in my bones. Sunny side up once again. How cute, but I already got my eyes set on a certain triplet of hunks. Oh, right! He, like, really likes his bandmates. More dogs keep coming over. Bookish boy, why Feldley is nothing of the sort. I once played a very bookish boy in a community play. His name was Reed Lots. Read's room had a tiny pile of books that was simply heavenly. The prop master did an excellent time. What? Okay. I don't know if any of them are bookish. Maybe Condal? I might try like that other guy, but I've already set him up. Sure, I got a round face, but the build of a freaking scarecrow. And I'm illiterate. Okay, he's illiterate. I guess I could try this guy, but I've already got him set up. I could try Jacob, but like, he doesn't have a squishy. None of them have squishy bodies. No can do, amigo, no can do. I'm dedicating all my time to my bestest friend again. Okay, Things for me? I never read books, they put me right to sleep. Although doctors do praise me for my abnormally round head. Alright, shut up, Gatesy. I don't think it's any of them, because I don't think they're bookish. I think they're all into each other. Alright, he doesn't want a date. And I don't think there was, like, anyone here. Oh, a date. I don't do that. What if they ask me vulnerable questions about myself? Okay. Sorry, no room for... So who's the fourth? Because there's these three, and he said that he already has 3 hunks that he like. So, like, who's the fourth? And I don't think it's either of the gods. I think I tried Capuchin. I could try again, but... My reading buddy's got superhuman squishability and bookish. He's got to read out loud while I squeeze him. Yeah. I can try Thespius because he's the only one who seems like big and squishy. I'm gonna try Thespius because I feel like I've tried everyone else and There's like only one character who fits the bill, but A, I already put him together with Robart, and B, I guess I didn't try him, but as I said, he's like married. I can't go on a... Yeah, okay. Probably says more, but I'm busy. Alright, I'm gonna try Thespius. Because I'm running out of ideas. Round face, bookish. Why, it reminds us of our unrequited love. Doesn't it, Tony? I knew it! I told you he was into him. Be dating, how quaint, how romantic. But alas, not now. I already yearn for another. One who just won't notice my love. Not that any of that stopped me from smooching humans before. Regardless, leave me out this round. You need a little advice on the haps. Who? Yes! Acting as a matchmaker, oh how fun. And for Mina, oh what a romantic. She's been known to take crushing on someone a little too literally, but I know a certain heavenly friend of mine who could handle it. Oh, I love to share the love. Care to hear my divine teachings once more, little dog? Yes. Then alrighty. Oh. Heavenly friend of mine who could handle it. Is he talking about Click Clack? I assume he's talking about Click Clack, I guess. I think if I go with this guy, he'll probably like, I already have my hunks right here. Whoa, more Honey's Desire in the Sunny. I get it. I'm fine and we all know it, but I'm already committed to some groovy boys. The new honeys will have to settle for another hot. Yeah. I still want to know who, like... Who's the fourth person? Alright, I'm gonna try Click Clack. Because I don't think I can leave the area. I feel like Click Clack wouldn't care either. The god of storytelling looks puzzled. Then realization washes across his face. Why is that human asking for me? The biggest, most squeezable, most book-loving god of the... Oh, right. He's an editor and there's books around. See, in my head, I didn't count him because he's so into Thespius. I don't smooch humans, but Mina's welcome to cuddle anytime. Who knew that the god of storytelling had such adoring fans? Click Clack pauses in thought before returning to the previous conversation. As I was saying, get me out of here. Did you hear that tiny purple girl, a squishy cuddle body? The god of storytelling looks puzzled. Wait, what? Yeah. No. Okay. I don't know why he didn't occur to me, but I just never guess I thought of him as having a big squishy body. Anyway. Anyway, we made it. No kissing. That's fine. I just need a big cuddler. But that boy better know what he's in for. Because he looks like an egg. And you better believe that I've broken an egg with a cuddle before. Probably thousands. Alright. Give me my light. Well, ain't you a good matchmaker, darling? You really know how to listen. I've struggled. But there's still one more single in here waiting to be matched. Me! I need a good listener, someone who likes me, stories and all. I want someone with the patience to listen to my 8-hour stories. But don't expect any takers. No one has the patience for patience. I've gossiped with every single gal, gent, and god and hobby who, and I've put them all to sleep. Every last one. Honestly, you should be impressed. Alright, enough real talk. I've got a story for ya. A long one. Oh, right. She won't want it. Someone with patience for an 8-hour story. It's not gonna be Thespius because he's in love with Click Clack. It's none of them because they're all in love with each other. It's not anyone in there. Alright, they like don't have time. Patience for an 8-hour story. Is there a mirror I can shoot this at? Someone who likes me, stories and all. You can launch the request at Habakuians all day long. You won't have any luck. Oh, do I have to go somewhere else? I just want someone to like spending time with me. Why can't some pretty cowboy come waltzing in? Tell me those magic words. All right, enough real talk. I've got to. Okay. Maybe I can try that. Like, I forgot their name. Oh my god, I never sucked it back up. She just kept talking. Alright, see ya. Alright, no, I did say I like the matchmaking, now I don't so much. Because if like she's too busy talking about herself, it's no time to ask questions. There. Oh, can I shoot it, like, at, like, this statue? Yeah, I can't leave. I think I tried asking, he said no. I think he said no. Okay. I may have to go ask Thespius or something. I think I'm gonna have to do that because I can't, no one's coming to mind. This is the first world where I've had to go to the gods because I just don't know what to do next. I'm so stumped. Speed dating, how quaint, how romantic. But alas, not now. I already yearn for another. One who just won't notice my love. Not that any of that stopped me from... Okay, yep, regardless. Yes. I forgot they like... Okay, Miss Patience needs a good listener, I hear. Someone who appreciates her penchant for prattling passionately. That just reminds me of you, my loyal listener. Listening is the most important part of partnership. Haven't you seen my show, dude? Gave Steele a line of dialogue about it. Okay. So do I just have to listen to one of her stories? I might have to. She did even say, I wish it was just like a handsome little cowboy, but it's like, I don't know how to... Alright, I'll listen to her stupid story. Alright, hey. Someone who likes me, stories and all. I want someone with the patience to listen to my 8-hour stories, but I'm expecting any takers notice the patience. Yup. Honestly, you should be impressed. Alright, enough real talk. I've got a story for you. A long one. So there I was, just having bought a Frank from Hot Nancy's, and of course, Frank is secret code for hot dog. That's something my sister Candace taught me that once. Then Candace would know because she was exiled to a small island in the Pacific for hot dog related crimes. So anyways, so I had this Frank, and there I stood in front of the condiment stand with ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, barbecue, pickle, relish, ranch, blue cheese, honey, teriyaki, chili, soy sauce, just shakes, and with so many darn good choices in front of me, I was absolutely puzzled on what to top my Frank with. And that's when it hit me. Some of those condiments were not like the others because who in their right mind, whoever ate a condiment in their entire life, would dare to put something as disgusting as gross ranch dressing on a Frank, but the drain got into them to offer ranch. So anyway, what's up with people that love ranch? Why are they always putting it on everything? And smacking their lips with strings of ranch saliva every time they open their lips chewing. I swear on the riff that it makes me wish I were never born, because then I wouldn't have to see these ranch lovers. So I should have finally put some mustard and pickles on my Frank, and I leave. But I won't let you forget your crimes, Hot Nancy's. You won't be seeing my services again. And that wasn't that bad, actually. Like, I like ranch dressing, right? But it's also fucking gross. Like, because that means people are eating ranch and they're just flapping their lips, right? I like ranch on a few things, but not on everything. Hey, you're still here. I've never finished that story before. You gotta be the first person with the patience to listen to one of my stories. Alright, so the puzzle was it was me all along. She did hint at it. She did say it was just a handsome cowboy would come through. And I was like, is there a mirror or something? No, just had to listen to her. You just like to spend time with me. Oh. So, how do I... How do I use it on me then? I thought listening to her story would be it. You're like a mirror. I'm lost. Why can't Pretty Cowboy come waltzing in? Tell me those magic words. I gotta. Okay, I think I have to listen to this story. Alright. So there was just having a Frank from Hot Nancy's in. Oh, right. So I wonder if I shoot this at her. I don't know. I hope this is what I have to do. Shoot it at her and then she'll tell me her story. But there are some people who do really fucking love ranch though. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to the other one and see what he says. I don't know if I'm just thick, but I don't understand. Even though I do like this level, I don't like it at the same time because I just, I know puzzles aren't supposed to be easy, I just don't understand at all. You find yourself playing matchmaker. Click Clack smiles. He knows that he's written the perfect recipient for each speed dater. Bartender's lonely request reminds Click Clack of a line from tonight's episode. Maybe there's something that bartender would like to hear from you. Oh. So I have to say something to her. Are they for real? It just makes me smile and spend time with you. That's right. I did pick that up a while ago. Okay. Got it. I guess, I don't know. You know, just... Now, it's one of those things where now that I see it, I'm like, oh. But I don't... whatever here. It makes me want to spend time with you. You really like spending time with me? Well, now you must be the first person with the patience for patience. Cowboy that makes this a speed dating success. Like, I know you get that. You turn it to a certain light and you get that line. And I thought that was... I needed it for some... I don't know. I don't know if I would have picked that up by myself. I know I clearly picked up the line for a reason. That's not me trying to be like, I never would have known because, like, as I said, now that I looked at it, I was like, duh. But it also doesn't really feel duh. I don't know. I'll say it's 50-50. As I said, it's been a lot where this world just feels like it's hard to figure out what to do next. But again, I'm willing to say that it's just been me. No more need for this purple mood lighting. Let there be no light. Hey, hun, come back for one of these anytime. Mwah. Oh my god. Okay, romantic bulb. Thespius and Click Clack better kiss. I want to see their lips touch. All right, actors, this time with a romantic flair. Think of your best darling cuppy cake. And action. Oh, Fadley, did you see the electricity of that performance? It was a sold-out house. If every night was that electric, I'd be rich. You're on fire, so what's your secret? Is it the promise of a payday? The fame and fortune? Oh, Fadley, you just don't understand. The spotlight isn't what important. So, yesterday, LimboLane posted that they had a hotfix, a dialogue hotfix. So I was like, oh good, they fixed some of the issues that was in the writing. As I said, it's just two people, I understand. But like, there's a lot of small little typos or missing words or something. But the dialogue fix wasn't that. It's that sometimes what would happen is if you sucked up dialogue you needed, I guess there was a bug where sometimes the dialogue wouldn't go on. It would reset the dialogue. So, I don't know. What's important is why you create art and who you create it for. I do it for the pleasure of the crowd to light up our fans. And I know Stiella would agree. Oh, Biella, you're so wise. Even you can't see the reason why I perform. It's obviously you. I do these shows to make you proud. Act to show you how much I care for you. I only perform to make my friend, Biella, happy. My best friend. Forever. And cut. Well, the romantic lighting is a nice addition. But without a new draft from Click Clack, lighting can't rescue the show. Well, okay, so the thing is, there's so many mentions of best friend, right? So, like, if done correctly, it could create a will they, won't they thing where it's like they always talk about being best friends, but it's so clear that they feel more. But clearly, that's not how it's going because everyone's bored. I think friends to lovers could be a good thing if done right, but they're clearly not doing it right. The script is dry, alright. Just like our catered pasta buffet, brought to you by Get Spaghetti. Are you some kind of light bulb electrician? Well, now we keep practicing that romantic light, but to actually perform with romance, we need a whole new script. But Clack, why'd you have to take the lovey-dovey out of the show? 'Cause it made him sad! I know he says it was so Thespius could, like, get his art shown everywhere. But as I said, people actually love a good romance. The problem is that if it's, like, just kind of there and there's no chemistry, that's when people are like, this sucks because why am I cheering for this relationship that I don't care about? Okay. So you came back, okay. I might need that. What did you say? Romantic lights are back. A little love, just the things spice up my character. Feldy is the evil enemy of love. Character motivation is important when you're playing. Yeah, I see. Okay. Did I hear the rumors right? Romance is back on the menu. I can't wait to rehearse under that familiar purple glow. There's nothing quite so powerful as the line delivered with love. Sweet, nothing can be everything. This scene can tell about all. Okay. Yeah, with their arms and say what's important isn't the spotlight. Okay. What's important is why you create art. Okay. Alright, we need to go to Click Clack and say what's important isn't spotlight. Because it's not what Thespius would want. Thespius just loves writing and just... He seems to enjoy everyone having a good time. Which is why I don't understand why Steam calls him, like, the god of... What does the Steam achievement say? Hold on. Yeah, meet the songwriter god, but that doesn't seem like how he's introduced at all. I don't know what they would call... Because, like, he writes the stories. And yes, Click Clack also knows stories, so he perfects them. So, like... I don't know if they could have made Thespius the god of ideas and then, like, Clack the god of storytelling because he perfects it, but gosh, I don't know. Anyway. What? Click Clack protests? Thespius wants fame. Isn't that what old partner of mine is about? No! Click Clack sounds confident, but he's shaken. What is old partner of mine about? So they've clearly known each other a long time because they're besties and they're in love and all that. So where did he get the idea that Thespius wanted all this fame? Thespius just seems like he cares about his own people and, like, keeping them happy. If Thespius' work is about fame and glory, begins the god, and answer me one question. What is it about? Oh. God of storytelling freezes. It's me? It's about me? The story of Biela and Stiela. It's about me? I'm so glad I sucked that up. I looked at it like, I don't actually know where it would be. I assumed I would help if, like, Thespius decided to confess to Click Clack. But I did it. You're telling me that the romance I cut from Oh Partner of Mine, the tension I scrubbed from the script, the love I erased, the kisses I omitted, Thespius wrote them about us? I like how, like, he's not a big guy, right? But, like, he just gets smaller and smaller. I love that visual effect as he's, like, realizing his mistakes. Which, as I said, I honestly appreciate that he doesn't even do it out of a place of, like, jealousy or being angry. It's a place of misguidance because he loves Thespius so much and he just wants to, like, make him happy. But, oh no. It's good. I did say that there were issues with it, but overall, I think they did a good job. Suddenly, the god of storytelling doesn't seem quite so large. But Clack hesitates. I made a mistake, didn't I? Your man, you did. Thespius is my dearest pumpkin, says Click-Clack, my whole world. Click-Clack is distraught. He didn't realize Thespius felt so fondly for him. I've ruined it permanently, haven't I? Thespius doesn't even seem to actually even know there's a problem. Which I think could even add to it if, like, he knew there was a problem, but he didn't quite realize what the problem was. Because it, like, if they were trying to hide it because they love Thespius and they know how happy it makes him when they're happy, and they're like, we don't want him to know that all this is shit because it would, like, break his heart because he loves writing so much, I think that could be a way to fix why he doesn't know there's an issue and why there's no communication between the two, you know? So no, he hasn't ruined it permanently because it doesn't even seem like it's on Thespius's radar, but they also don't add in, again, why it's not on his radar. No. Are you saying there's still time? A pause. Maybe the god poke is right. That's it, shouts Click-Clack. The show hasn't aired yet. It's not too late to fix this. No more chasing fame, no more holding back our feelings. Thespius, I'll edit you a new draft of our story. This time, true to your vision. And it will be delivered by our puny hero. Interior, the Hobby Who office building. A stack of bright red paper sits between the couches and the fountain. Where did it come from? Wordlessly, the audience understands what these papers are. A brand new draft of Oh Partner Mine. Cut back to interior, Click-Clack's room. God Poke's eyes meet Click-Clack's. The human knows what to do. Go forth, cries the god of storytelling. Bring Hobby Who the story it's been waiting for. Our puny hero smiles and turns to leave. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll see how this goes. Oh my god, I fixed it. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. Yes. Oh, only episode 14. Yeah, I guess by episode 14, you like kind of know if a show's gonna work out or not. The first few episodes of any show does have to do setup, so sometimes it like takes a bit to get into it. Episode 14 though. Oh, hey. What do I know about theater? A lot. I've watched the classic film Curtain Pulling a bajillion times. I bet this play won't even have cool explosion special effects. Megapon to Busy Boys are here to see some play. My dude, I believe it's titled. No red carpet, but still the fashion event of the season. Maybe it's even got clues that'll help us solve, or whatever we're solving. Alright, here you go. Here's the new script. Oh, script's got more edits. It'll probably be bad. Maybe even worse than the last one. Breathe, Hersha. You're tanking your career, no biggie. Oh, Hersha. She's right, though. Like, if she's directing... I don't know what she does, honestly. But, yeah, it sucks when the show starts really good and then all of a sudden it just blows. Well, PA, can't delay it any longer. Go find a seat in the audience and we'll get started. Let the disappointment sink in. Oh boy, that's my date, my busybody beau nouveau. Now Hirsch is gonna kill the show, then we'll rush out for our first date. I'm gonna take her out for a nice lobster dinner. Candles, tablecloths, the whole 3 minutes between courses. Aw. So, like, where's everyone else? I guess still at the area? You gotta be doing this on purpose. Finally, a true Hobby Who experience. A she at her throat. I don't understand, because the thing is, like, I know Patchy's whole thing is he gets, like, the letters mixed up, which does happen. I've done it as well, but, like, it's a constant thing with Patchy, and it's even more obnoxious than when Mittennacht kept, you know, rhyming. But at least for that, it's like, okay, well, that's a hobby she picked up. But like, at a certain point, why did they do it? Because it doesn't add anything. In my opinion, it's just done so much, it's irritating. I don't understand. I hope it lives up to all the hullabaloo. My neighbors and buzzheads are always talking about the talented Clespius and Thick Thack. Oh my god, shut. Okay, I should stop talking. Alright, where can I sit to watch? Alright. Ahem. Welcome to the 14th episode of Oh Partner Mine, written by Thespius Green. And presented by Get Spaghetti, the spaghetti for go-getters. I love you, Thespius! Here comes the best episode yet! Our beloved god of teamwork has just submitted a new draft, and our actors aren't exactly off book yet. Truth be told, I ain't had time to read the thing. Yo, Mo edits from Click Clack? Oh, brother. I'd like to welcome our special guest, Mr. Rick Brick, representing International TV. Thank you all, you're far too kind. After tonight, Oh Partner Mine will be signed for 10 seasons of network television. Oh, good. As I said, I know he's like the cheap... I wouldn't even call him an antagonist because he's barely been a blip on the radar, but the cheap mouthpiece be like, we want it for the masses because they love... But the thing is, the masses don't. Yes, there are some people, as I said, who do love simple storylines, and there is a time and a place for a simple storyline, but it's too in your face and obnoxious. I know it's to like set up the whole premise of why this is such a big issue, but it's in my opinion, it's not poorly done. It's very whatever. It's kind of the weakest, most annoying part is that it's too on the nose, but like not in a good way. Contingent on rating thresholds, market research, merchandise viability, unusual weather, acts of God, acts of man, seismic events, volcanic eruptions, mood swings. Thank you, Rick. That's enough. Cast, are we ready? Aye, aye, director. Oh, how my heart flutters with excitement. I'm ready for my close-up. With no further ado, I present Oh Partner Mine. Without further ado, I'm gonna look up where the devs are from because sometimes the way they word things is awkward, and not because they like add too many words or forget a word. It just sometimes it's a little odd. Three, two, one, action! Oh, Felly, did you see the electricity of that performance? My, you two were on fire today. What's your secret? How do you muster up that gusto? Oh, Feldy, it's simple. As simple as passion. Oh, poppycock. All you artists are the same. Love what you do and you'll never work a day, right? A love for your craft is unoriginal and as it is unrealistic. You selfish slob. You don't understand why we make art, do you? It ain't just love of the performance, dummy. It's another kind of love, too. A love of money? A love of fame? You're a real nincompoop, ain't you, Feldly? Diella, let me handle this. You don't understand. I love my craft. But I perform to express something deep inside. Something I can't contain any longer. Diella, I love you. Huh? Oh, dang, I didn't see that coming. No, the network audience. The network audience would eat it up. I can feel them fracturing. As I said, I do not love romance. in stuff because sometimes I feel like it's just added because they feel like they should add it, you know? There was romance in Infinite Wealth that I think they did very poorly, and because it was done so poorly, I felt like they could have honestly left it out of the game and it would have been okay because it didn't really feel like it did a lot for any character involved. Some people ate it up and loved it though. Didn't understand why others didn't like it. I thought it was poorly done and I didn't think there was good chemistry between the characters. But like, people aren't gonna be like, oh no, romance, I must stop watching unless it's poorly done. Shut up, Rick Brick. Shush, honey. You'll drown out the best part. Oh, Biella, I love you too. It felt like 100 years I waited to tell you that. I've had my head in the clouds too, but it's time to let my feelings loose. We built a world together, filled it with laughter and art. Not for Feldly, and not for fame. But for each other. Oh, you magical thing. Biella, quit the charade, you'll turn our audiences away. You know what, you greeny sack of spoiled potatoes, she will quit. Our feelings are 1,000 times stronger than your silly circus. And Feldly, this is the last time you'll see heads and tails of us. But think of the fortune our act is making for me. I mean us. Our act. An act inspired by our love for one another, not money or fame. It's too much. As I said, in a game that's all about, like, just has dialogue, I understand that a good way to give the audience an idea of how they talk is to, like, type it in a way to phonetically be able to figure it out. But it's too strong. I know I said, like, she's clearly from Massachusetts. She has, like, a strong... I don't know if it's Boston. I'm gonna say it's Boston. She has a very strong Boston accent, but, like... I think sometimes because they just have the dialogue, reading the dialogue to work with, it's too much. I don't know what the middle ground would be. I don't know if maybe that's just my opinion. I'm sure there's others who have the same opinion because there's so many people in the world. But it becomes too much. As I said, even though the Busy Boys are all clearly New Yorkers, or maybe it's just Capuchin, and it feels like it's not as overdone. This feels incredibly overdone. I'm not just saying that because I'm biased in New York. Just too much. Stella, as long as I am with you, we can conquer any obstacle. My partner, my wonderful, wonderful partner. What do you say we bring art and love to the whole world? Biella, you goddess. I would love nothing more. Kiss! And scene. I say kiss. They don't need to because I think that you can have chemistry without showing any of the romance other than, like, the romance between them as they interact. But still, kiss. Encore! Encore! Now that was something. I don't think Mr. Click had the extra script like... I didn't think Mr. Click had the extra script like that. I traveled all the way to this grove for this? I can't bring this back to the studio. I can't believe it. Click Clack finally let our Thespius' true feelings shine through. So, they knew it was an issue. How come no one went to Thespius and said anything? That's my issue, is, as I said, it doesn't seem like they're trying to hide it from Thespius. It just feels like they know that something's changed, and they're all bored with it, but no one does anything about it, even though it's clear Thespius really cares about the people of his area. What could have ever convinced him to be so earnest? Who cares? That was the best episode ever. Oh, I love Hersha. There's a little bit of Hersha in all of us. 3 cheers for the gods of Hobbyhoo who will never let us down. Let me just catch a little shut-eye before... Let them kiss! Let them be in the same area together. Oh. Oh! It was beautiful, man. It was exactly what I dreamed it would be. Oh, that extra flair, added by click-clack. I could crumple to bits. It's as if after 100 years of slow burning, he finally woke up. Partnership into a partnership. I'm gonna kiss him silly. Please! When two folks don't communicate, I guess things get out of hand. We've all got some healing to do, and this show's a great first step. Oh god, Poke, I was so nervous, but everything's hunky-dory down to the letter. To the letter. To the letter? Oh, right! I nearly forgot what started this mess. King is still sending nasty messages, biding time as the rift cracks open. There's word from Buzzhuzz to the north of trouble brewing up. Puzzlemug has been exiled, Valhazo installed as ruler by King's orders. It's just so hard to believe, dog. King never used to act so on-chill. Godpoke, if anyone can fix this, it's you, dude. And I expect you'll find some answers in Buzzhuzz. I hope you do soon before the sky tears apart. Woof. Onward, baby. You've got big things to do. And I've got a certain little guy to go smooch. Sayonara, little cowboy. Alright, I gotta talk to Click-Clack. Clicky-clacky. I need to know your opinion on this, Is are Robart and what's his face on their little date? Oh. Oh. Whatever, anyway, click-clack, and then we'll keep going. Yeah, I think I definitely should be able to finish this today. Lights up on a god who's discovered it's okay to admit your feelings. I was such a klutz, says the god of storytelling. I had been on writing the sweetest part of O Partner Mine. I was so caught up trying to make Thespius famous that I couldn't see. All he wanted was to make something beautiful with me. Oh. Week after week, that big old lovebird wrote us a romantic tribute that united the whole town. And week after week, I edited what I couldn't bear to face. When I realized what I'd done, it made me feel small. All this time, Thespius was trying to show me how he felt about me. Well, guess what, my skywriter, my partner in rhyme. I feel the same way about you. I love you, Thespius. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love Thespius, and I'll never hide it again. Did you already know that? Asks the god of storytelling. Yeah, you made it a little obvious. The puny god Poke nods. Click-Clack's love for Thespius has always been obvious. No matter, exclaims the god. Never again will I hide behind words like best friend or partner pal. Well, the thing is, like, he can still be your best friend, because I imagine that even though they loved each other, they did find each other to be best friends, and I think it's good when, even though you're dating, you can still have a strong friendship with your partner, because, you know, if you can get along very well, that's a good thing. But that is what made it obvious, as I said, when Thespius kept going on about how they were clearly just work partners, colleagues. Click-Clack's eyes meet God Poke. I can't thank you enough, little mail carrier. Oh, Thespius mine, I'm looking forward to an eternity with you. Satisfied with their work, our puny hero prepares to leave. But they know that trouble is still afoot. If the rift isn't shut, the gods of Poppyhoot won't have an eternity together. Time is running out, and the fate of the grove remains in God Poke's hands. The gleam in their eye tells the audience they will persevere. For the final bow, God Poke leaves toward Buzzhuzz. End scene! See, I really actually appreciate the way, because Click-Clack is a writer, I appreciate the way they wrote him speaking. That's something that could only work in a Non-voice acted video game. Yeah, did you see that? New episode of Oh Partner Mine wasn't boring. It was, what's the opposite of boring? Hype. What made the Gods Rain episode so good, so loving? Did you do this? If it was you, I love you. I bet the gods would want to see you before you leave Hobby Who. You're a hero. I don't know what to do with all this energy. I raised the gate, but I still have energy, so I lower it again. I'm probably going to break something. See ya. I already talked to them. They're in love. Oh, okay. Okay. Heh, make him say it again. Okay, King. Get ready to talk. What? Hiya, I'm King. I'm your friendly neighborhood godpoke. Soon I'll climb the spire and enter the Great Rift. Then I'll be the eloquent god. Yeah, keep it coming. Need some advice, my friend? It's okay. You can talk to me. Keep gabbing. Anything you say is gonna be used against ya. Some relaxation can clear your head. So stand up for yourself. You got nothing to be afraid of. Hey! Are you knucklehead still interrogating that machine? Think it's told us everything it knows. Oh hey! It's cool. It's cool hat. Godpoke, action stations. Hey buddy, wanna hear the silly automaton talk? There's all kind of crazy things, just like King. Quit gabbing, you forget your orders. Oh, I don't want to fight Godpoke. Besides, my noggin was upper conked last time. Well, this time you're wearing your armor, right? Jeez, here we go. Hup. I have to say, I think I don't understand why the game needed fighting, like the battles, right? It just feels like it's there to take up time. It feels like it doesn't really do anything for it. I don't know why they're working against me if Inspector himself, like, made me his associate and I'm helping to discover the mystery of why the rift is torn apart. I mean, the mystery is everyone has issues, right? But I don't know why we had to insert battles into it. Arrest the Godpoke. Sorry, cool hat. Oh my god. I can? Well, I guess talking about feelings can't hurt. You better not be talking about feelings over there. Boss, my arm's getting tired. Yeah, do we have to keep throwing stuff? Harder than ever. Eep! Mr. Cappy scares me. When he shouts, I feel just awful. I don't... Stand up, but Cappy's in charge. This is so obnoxious. I'm just gonna turn on easy battles. They're so stupid. It's like the worst part of this game. There's no reason for it. They didn't have to do it. I don't know why he's mad when he's so okay with me. Like, maybe it's because he's upset that I'm solving it, but it it just feels like it's there to take up time. Please, I'm over it. I'm afraid. Nothing to be afraid of. I think I do have to. I think it probably I don't get hit as much. I think I still have to say out the. That's it. You know I said like the last area I didn't love, but like I did and I didn't love it. But the battles honestly take the cake of the worst part of this game. They're there. Nothing to be afraid of. Well, I guess so. Cap would never hurt us. Plus, there's more of us than him. But I don't want to disappoint the boss. Then he'll never give me more letters. And he'll never let us take a snack break. Like maybe a nice picnic or a picnic. Picnic sounds perfect. God poke. What did you say in my menu, little? Say, can I make that charcuterie board? The one with the teeny cucumbers? No, the one with the sticky little grapes. Raisins? Yum! Ben! Your duties are to nail that God poke. Aw, Cobb. I'm on a snack, not fight. But Capo never lets us do what we want. I wanted... It's still going! Especially because you have to also wait for the dialogue to run through to get what you need to say. It's just bad. Oh, is this what I have to say? So stand up for yourself? God. It's just... Stand up for myself? You mean give myself permission? Disobey Capuchin? P, don't say that. We love Cappy. Cappy loves us. Why would we stand up to Cappy? Cappy's the one who says we can't take a charcuterie break. Oh yeah, then let's stand up to Cappy. Quiet! No more discussions until Godpoke stopped. Nuh-uh. I'm standing up to you. You're doing it, P. I'm gonna take a picnic break, and I'm gonna stop this fighting. And I'm adding way more letters to my name. And I'm... Shut up! Boons, you are relieved of your fighting duties. Yep. Meet me in Buzzhuzz pronto. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Sorry you had to see me like that. You're real headache, you know that? Let me give you a tip, deputy. You ain't... Okay, so, like, he's fighting me because he's upset, I guess, because Inspector is, you know, counting on me. It's still annoying, though. You know, like, I understand why. It doesn't matter if they have a really good reason for it. They could have... I don't know. It really stands out as just tedious. You ain't needed here. Oh, sure, Inspector might praise you. He might say yours number 2, but the rift is nearly open, and it's a long walk to the spire. You won't reach King, you're just wasting time. Capiche? Ah, what do you care? I'm out of here. See you in Buzzhuzz, chump. Yeah, I had a feeling it's because, like, I'm inspector's number 2, but it's because he feels like I'm not doing anything. But if he feels so strongly that I'm not doing anything, he's just wasting more time fighting. It's so that's really it. That's really my big annoyance. There's, like, a couple small ones, but the battles just feel bad. Not as bad as the fighting in Sound Mind. Like, that the battle system, aside from the bosses in that, just felt awful, and, like, it was there because and but I don't know how they could do it better, but it just it feels like there could have been other ways they could have shown Capuchin's not even anger, just frustration that, you know, the world's gonna go kaput. Dum 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 ba da da do to do. Nothing beats. Nothing beats. Nothing beats my afternoon snack. Extra relish, bring on the relish. Thank you, Kappa. Oh, to be loved. Oh, to be served. Being God is a tasty affair. Guitar solo. Hello? Well, hey, deputy. Just how long were you eavesdropping? Oh, I see it in your eyes. Did my busy boys do it again? Yes. They beat up on my favorite deputy? Unacceptable. That Capuchin, he's a loose cannon. He just wants my respect, but well, he could be a little too enthusiastical. Don't you worry, I'll set him straight yet. You know, deputy, my men's are totally dedicated to me. I could get used to this. Being worshipped is a thrill. 33 years have passed in the blink of an eye. All my human life, I waited to be appreciated for how special I was. Do you know the feeling? Like, I don't know. It's not a thing where, like, people like praise, right? Just any kind of praise. Thank you. Like, any kind of praise, if you say, I don't like when people praise me, like, sometimes it could be embarrassing, right? But, like, you know, when other people tell you you're doing a good job, it does feel good, but I don't go waiting for other to be like, oh, you're great, and I appreciate. So, it's an odd thing where I know what he's saying, but I can't say it. Like, it's really nice, but it's not something I'm just like, I can't, someone must tell me how great I am. It just, I do enjoy when I'm told it, but I don't necessarily go waiting for it, so. You know, I'm gonna say no, because, like, while I do understand and know what he's saying, I can't say it's something like no, sorry. Oh, deputy, it's like nothing you can imagine. Then every day wondering, what's my purpose? Okay, well, when you put it like that, that's different than I'm waiting for someone to appreciate how special I am. You know what I mean? Like, I think everyone at some point has been, I don't understand my purpose and what I'm supposed to be doing. You know, I think we can all relate to that, and so I would have said yes. But the way he put it, I was gonna say no, because, like, as I said, even though I do appreciate when people, like, you know, tell me I'm doing a good job and all that is not something I, like, super yearn for. Will anyone remember me when I'm gone? Am I even special? And now I'm the specialist. The tippy top of the birthday cake. The bestest, importantest one of all. Well, me and all the other gods, of course. Which reminds me, another fishy letter from that scoundrel king. I figured you'd want to see how nasty King is being. Take a look, my good little deputy. I think it's on my desk. Mahozo, you big sly slab. Everyone in Buzz Huds admires the great... Oh my god, the accent is rubbing off on me. Admires the great god of memory. You've seen history come and go and recall every detail. Every Huzzle Mug's followers respect your knowledge. Why doesn't the modern world overwhelm you? With people and customs you don't understand. Don't you miss ages past when things were familiar? We can appease your nostalgia, my pretty pebble. If the great Bauhauso tells the people to bring back old traditions, everyone will listen. With the help of the busy boys, Buzzhuzz can bask in the warm glow of nostalgia. Nobody knows tradition better than you. No. Please, no. Just say the word and all Buzzhuzz can have a blast to the past. Let's enjoy the world as it used to be. Anxiously awaiting Antiquity King. Oh, God. To see my little goddies fight, it breaks my heart. But what can you do? Gods be gods. Puzzle Mug, nostalgia, it's all so complicated. It can make sense of why these silly deities do what they do. Say, when you leave the mystery solving up to the shouldn't you leave? No! Fuck off. Always insistent, ain't ya? Well, I love the enthusiasm. How can I stop such an enterprising young detective? I'll tell you what, you can help investigate Buzzhuzz. Because you're my good little deputy. Right? Yes. Oh. Yay! I'm so glad you're on my team, deputy. I just need you to say it. Inspector, I'm your good little deputy. Hold on. Oh god, Poke. I knew you would agree. Just leave the mystery solved, my boys, and don't help out too much. Bye-bye now. Inspector's alright. But he's just alright. Alright, Buzzhuzz Plaza. Oh, Spec, remember your training. Oh, now he's Alexi. Wait, he got 2 letters? Oh, this is Bauhauso territory. And you'll go no further wearing that Sunny Brero hat. Because we got an insurrection on our... Oh, God, dude. Please don't say that. Ever since art was banned, Buzzhuzz is under siege by gorilla artists. With big, strong gorilla hands. They wear little caps to signal their allegiance. Tiny French bow Oh, boy. For safety, only official document, busy boys can wear hats. No ifs, ands, or buts. And I quote, Law 65.A52, to enter Buzzhuzz with a hat, you must present 5 busy boy papers. So give me 5 busy boy papers, please. Alright. Otherwise, that hat is counterbanned. That's the letter of the law. Okay. Where's the 5th one? Oh. Now wait just a sec. That ain't what the law meant, I think? You're supposed to give me your identification, your busy boy IDs or some such. But Capuchin's all about the letter of the law, and the law says present 5 busy boy papers. So I guess you only need 4 more. Another one? Oh geez. I think you're misinterpreting the law, buddy. But that is the second busy boy paper you've given me. Guess you only need 3 more. Where do you keep getting these? I'm gonna get yelled at. But the law says busy boy papers and that's 3, so I guess you only need 2 more. Oh boy, that's your 4th paper. Capuchin's gonna take away all my snack breaks for this. Alright, yep. Well, there's 5 busy boy papers, I guess. I'm gonna get fired. I'm the good guy. Alexei, abandoning your post. It's not my fault, boss. I'm just obeying the law. Oh, Condol's here too. Law's there to keep anyone from entering or leaving Buzz Huzz. Boss, I'm tired. Can't we take a little snack breaky? Maybe play charades, eating a fruit bowl, finger painting. What are you, one of those hobby hooligans over in Theaterville? No snacking, no acting, and absolutely no art. Got a memory, had a revelation. The past was better. Here he goes again. Why, just look at that historical statue freshly manifested by Bauhauso. The message is crystal clear about how Hauso misses the past. He wants to return to a time before that delinquent artist god Huzzlemug. And the busy boys, ever at the god's service, obliged. We quarantined Huzzlemug. We reinstated old laws. And we confiscated all those pesky art supplies. To stop them from being used for forbidden art. Boss, I would never complain, but do I really gotta wear the stuffy helmet? I can't hear or see nothing. It's awful lonesome. For your own protection, cadet. What did you say? Oh, for the love of it's for your own protection. That rascal Godpoke is on their way. They might say something to distract you from your job. What's this rope being for, Cappy? I can't see it. That's enough out of you. Do as you told, P. So, stuff like this, which I understand is like back and forth, but I think while some things do work because this is a game where, you know, all the dialogue has to be read, I think sometimes the problem with games is like this back and forth feels like it goes on too long, because it could be because I'm doing the voice acting and it just feels that way. But even when I've like played dialogue only games myself, sometimes it just feels like the conversation goes on too long, where I think it could be like faster with voice acting. And I think sometimes that does become the problem with some games, is that in general, this game has snappy dialogue, but get on with it, you know? I played Heartbeat, which was phenomenal. It was an RPG Maker game, but like, I really liked it. And I don't think I ever felt like there was too much dialogue. Like, when there was, it's because they had to explain a bunch of stuff, but the dialogue always felt snappy. It didn't feel like anything ever went on too long, and I think that can be an unfortunate aspect of, you know, these types of games, is that unfortunately when you're trying to do funny bits like this, you just want to get going. We're forever in your service. You will rule Buzz Huzz alone under the law of yore. No useless gods, 1 leader is plenty. Over here, Podgoke. Tired of hearing these goons prattle on. Tired of hearing these goons prattle on. I'm fine just when you're ready to put a stop to their shenanigans. Who said that? Well, if it ain't Godpoke, howdy doody, fluty woody. Oh. Hello, greetings. Saying hello weird and different every time. That, alright, shut up. Hey, stranger. Yeah, you, Podgoke, with that hended what? Splendid hat. Oh, God. This person. I forgot. Patchy? I like your style, scofflaw, wearing a hat even though you're not one of Capuchin's boys. Making it to... Oh my god. That's the thing. It's like, as I said, I've done it a few times when I'm tired or like when I speak too much, just like it happens. But it just gets to a point where it's not an endearing character trait anymore because they don't do it properly to make it seem like it's just like how that person talks. It's just a pain in the ass. Buzzhouse could use you. You're a natural-born freedom fighter. Your first mission is to get past this barricade and then come join the resistance. It's time to strike back at these goons. Show them who's boss. Meow. Is this gonna be one of the gods? Tweedledee, Tweedledum. The sunset is so breathtaking today. Oh yes, it is. I kinda like Bauhauser's design. Young Godpoke, the world is a beautiful place, is it not? Yes. It is, it is. I can hardly stand it. Yes. It has always been this way, a tremendously difficult, bewitching, wonderful world. Pulchritudinous. Whatever that means. I'm Bauhauser, you know this. God of memory. Yes, you know this now. I'm history, I am memory, I am time. I hold record of all I have seen. In excruciating detail, yes, not a moment has escaped me. Every second I have witnessed, I remember and experience it all as if it were new. Scraped knees, raised voices, caresses, the scent of a late loved one's home-cooked meal, the reflection of war-born flames on water. The turn of centuries, the turn of millennia. It is overwhelming, it is oppressive, but it is beautiful. Beautiful to behold, every delicate moment I have witnessed. I cherished it all. Good and bad, I do. Ah! I'm crying. Yes, I will not apologize for this behavior. You would cry too if you were I and you were me, wouldn't you? Yeah, to like just witness everything. I'm glad he's like, it is all so beautiful, but I feel like it would be so tough to see literally everything in the world that happened. Yes. Yes, you would, wouldn't you? I know you can see why. Yes, look at what has become of our Buzzhuzz. Oh, Huzzlemug, what have I done to my sibling? What have I done to it? You see, a letter from King evoked nostalgia in me. I was gonna say, this man talking about how beautiful the world is and how beautiful everything he has witnessed, good and bad, has been, all does not seem like the kind of Bauhauser that Capuchin just talked about. I do miss the past sometimes, Godpoke, as we all do, yes. But do you know why we must remember history, Godpoke, so it can't repeat? Then you know what blind nostalgia you know that blind nostalgia breeds mistakes, yes. You know what? I have appreciated all the gods. I know I said Inspector wasn't my favorite. Inspector's just okay, but Inspector is kind of whatever at the same time. But I appreciate that Bauhauser does seem to speak like I would expect a god to speak. He's not speaking old-timey, but he speaks in a way that's just... I don't know what words I can use to describe the way he speaks, but like going on about how he's seen everything in the world and all that. He speaks kind of mystically, I suppose, and I like that. No, it would still be the same. Actually, it would feel weird if he had 5 fingers. I think because like, he's meant to look like that, and so even though it's normal for 5 fingers, I don't think I'd appreciate it, because it wouldn't work out. History is a cautionary tale, warning us to avoid our past mistakes. Even so, nostalgic I feel, nostalgic I felt, it is natural, yes. I created a monument as a tribute to the past. Harmless, I thought. Oh no, did he create the monument and so everyone took it very serious? Oh no! But inspect as soldiers, they decide my statue meant I desire to return to the past. Okay, so it was just Capuchin, and now Capuchin, honestly, probably feels that I have taken his thunder, and he's going insane. Okay, you know what? That makes a lot of sense, because the way he started speaking, I was like, this doesn't seem like the issue that I really thought I would be running into. Oh boy. But the past was dark in many ways, yes. Huzzlemug was not yet a god, no. I would never want Huzzlemug to go away. I miss it so much. I do, yes. My compatriot, Huzzlemug, has been sealed away. I don't know where, no. It hurts tremendously. Guilt penetrates every crack in my form, yes. Godpoke, I know it is in your nature to do what is right, just as every Godpoke I have met. Let me help you save my sibling. Yes, we must rescue it. It! Damn! We must rescue it! I'm limited in ability, Godpoke. It is true. I don't even know where they took Huzzlemug, where they are holding it. No, I don't. If you need the power of my words, please come back here. Yes. I will have to say, so far, I think Bauhauzo's my favorite god. I like his design. I like how he speaks. He very much feels like a god. You know, just he feels like I know they said that Millinoct was the first god, but Bauhauzo seems more like the first god. So it's odd that they say Millinoct was the first. Because he doesn't seem as full of wisdom and everything. Whatever. And if you crave advice from my boundless knowledge of ancient history, Godpoke, just ask. Yes. I must not wax poetic any further. This is not a Sunday lesson, no. But it's Sunday! Help me find my sibling. Rescue it. Go forth, Godpoke. You know what? As it goes on, I think I actually appreciate how we run into the situations in these towns. Like, as I said, even though I think they could have written the situation in the last area a little better to explain why the two just don't, like... Why Thespius doesn't seem to notice there's an issue. Or if he does, he doesn't mention it. But, like, I appreciated why it went down the way it did. And I appreciate that Bauhauzo's like, I didn't want this. I just wanted a statue to, like... you know, commemorate everything, and Capuchin is insecure and is taking it too seriously. Oh, sorry, Garuja. Alright, let's see. New face interrupting my work. I'm learning to talk like a Buzz Huzzite. Let me practice on you. Get Scram Lost Gone! I just told you to Buzz Huzz off. This here plaza used to be covered with paint, but I'm working overtime scraping it off. Papa's gotta afford more birdseed. Alright, Dr. Kara. Is this Trip? What's up, sucker? They don't even recognize me. Gods, I'm good. My new job rocks. I don't have to sing because I'm better than that now. In fact, I'm better than the rest of these busy boys. They should be jealous. Gotta keep climbing that ladder up. Soon I'll be the best at being the best. Capuchin better sleep with one eye open. I'm coming for his spot. Huh? No, I'm not green. And okay, shut up. We get it. You're green. Oh, I think I need to scream at these birds. Hold on. Hey. You again. Ew. Ew. Not from here, but boss says to fit in, you just gotta talk all creative. Okay. Oh, it didn't. Okay. What's that? I can't hear. Oh. You want to take a trip through the alley, sweet cheeks? Tough luck, Bub. I'm ordered by authorities to let nobody pass. Only an order from an authority would override my orders. You hear? For me to let you through, someone with supreme authority would have to tell me. I order you to open this alley. In order to enter, you ought to get your orders in order, sir. Hey, that's an order for me. You got some kind of order disorder. I can't listen to an order for myself. I'm not an authority. Just imagine if we take orders from ourselves. That'd be okay. I get it. Shut up. IG, don't look so freaking depressed, okay? Look around. Look at what we've done with glorious BuzzHuzz. Theo Buzzhauzo got a memory, had a stroke of major nostalgia. Just look at that statue. It seems to say, I miss how BuzzHuzz used to be. I miss ruling BuzzHuzz all by myself. I know I'm somewhat of a history buff myself. Oh! So as we reinstate all old laws in BuzzHuzz, no more hats, no more weird art. We quarantined away that Huzzlebug to the alley. We don't want to bring back abstract art, do we? No useless gods, one lead is plenty. You'll see that you have a hard time leaving BuzzHuzz. There was an old law forbidding anyone from exiting town. Old laws are back. Looks like you're stuck here. Oops. Okay. Well, would a doctor be considered authority? Leave? No, sir. That's not an order because it don't have the word order. An order's gotta say order in order to be an order. Alright, I'm gonna go tell, Bauhauser then. Because he's like the god of the place. Why the alley? Oh, the alley, yes. That must be where they are holding Huzzlemug. Okay. Why then this sentiment I can agree with, yes. Let it be known, I order you to open this alley. Okay, thank you. That will show something something. There are 30 loving goose steppers. I've seen their kind through millennia, yes. If they want supreme authority, I shall give them supreme authority. Order you to open this alley, okay. Take my words to them. God poke, seek Huzzlemug, rescue it. Thank you. Sometimes they just yap a little too much, I will say. Alright. Eek! No need to yell your orders. A command from Bauhauser himself, but that's a god. I can't think of a single supreme authority supremier than a god. Go on through, it's been ordered. That was a quote from Fibsy Bleneth, and that time I got stuck in the Mac Danny's drive-thru for okay, didn't ask. Banana Nathaniel? Hey, oh, you really want to join the resistance? Well, then it's time to demonstrate your loyalty. Shut up! Oh my, I think it would be better if, and I think it would work out that this is just how Patchy talks. If he didn't say after every single time, I actually meant to say blah, blah, blah. I think that's why it feels like it gets old as a character trait, because he just constantly corrects himself, right? Like, stop. A real resistant fighter would know the secret passwords. All 4 of them. Come back when you're a real friend of... They took my triptych, Vacarito. That darn capuchin makes me so. Makes me. Keep it cool, Razma. I'm fine. Anyone else getting a kind, Pashy vibe? Seems like wherever Capuchin goes, miscommunication follows. BuzzHuzz is the last bastion of Capuchin. It won't be easy. The revolution is coming. Is that Huzzlemuz? Huzzlemug? Rise in sunshine. Hello to human. And a good happy morning day to you. Boy, am I bright red rosy cheek blush happy to see you. How's a mug? Annoying already. Maybe the way that they talk, but yikes. Got a big need help problem in Buzzy Huts, and it's called Betrayal Tree. Betrayal cruelty. I can only imagine what that Bahauzo is thinking. God, I hate the way they talk. I know it's supposed to be like odd and weird, but it's annoying. Ring ring ring, Wuzzle. Who's a call on my phone? Shall I pick up the phone and say a nice yes? Hello, who's there? Why hello, Bowcow, the old ages god around and around. Yes, yes, oh my god, shut up. How are you doing? Okay, up. Why is this the worst god so far? They say so much to say so little. That's the problem. They're the kind of person who would ask them a yes or no question and they'd give you the longest answer for something so simple. And I think, yes, sometimes you do need more of an explanation for something. They're the kind of person that would do it whether you actually need that explanation or not. Holy shit. I'll be real, I'm gonna probably skip a lot of Puzzle Mug's dialogue because it's such a pain in the ass, A, to read, but B, to then read out loud because yesterday my throat was already hurting, but Puzzle Mug is a pain in the butt. Holy shit, worst god. I will take Millinock's rhyming any day. Oh, Contrail, then tell me this. If Bowsy's not trying to ruin our friendship, then why is he siding with those conformists of Inspecta? Oh god, Poke the creative in- oh my god, but even myself could never do a meanal unthinkable- oh my god. Ruled the plaza, but now he tossed it away for some Capuchin and his guys. We'll strike back at him. Followers are already plotting. Can't I just have Bahauzo say this isn't what he meant to happen and then it's all good? If they know that I have the Megapon to fix things, this can be fixed in like a few seconds. He wants the password to join, yes. Then here's the secret. All you have gotta do is find some nonsense non-word shouted real loud. Any 4 non-words will do. Okay, so I gotta take the hello from what's-his-face. Okay. What about that? Do you get it? I do, actually, yes. Even though you're really fucking annoying. Thank you. Never talk to me again, Huzzle. I hope I don't have to go to Huzzlemug again. Thank you. Shut up. The whole super oak was the point. Capuchin will give me no alert. They all go to Alexi. I'm tired of it. It echoes. Okay. 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 They just, the first half of the game was fine. It felt like everyone was just kind of saying stuff, and I think even if it wasn't important to the plot, it was fine. But like, as I said, we're in the second half now, and it just feels like there's too much yapping. I hope Capuchin don't revoke my letters for letting in some non-busy boy with one of those big hats. Whatchamacallit? A sunny brero. Thank you. Well then, welcome to the Resistance. And I do like that even though it's timed, you get more than enough time to like put everything together. Halt! Who's breached our defenses? Identify yourself! Capuchin's boys are right on our heels. It's the day of reckoning! We're prepared for this, comrades. Stand and fight for the Resistance. Get ready to taste paint. Oh, it's Baker! The new world struggles to be born. Wait just a second, please. Whoa, no way! It's Patchy, whoa! They're a friend, I invited them in. Fraternizing with busy boys, expect to be disciplined for this, Agent Patchy. If this one's a cap with goons, how come the hat's all wrong? That's not a goon, that's my buddy Godpoke. Godpoke? The one who bopped those goons north of Mildred? That's right, they cheered up Cobbigail and brought Mildred back together. Well, I'll be, you're a long way from the cove, Civvy. I'm Lulu Extrano, head honcho of the Buzzhuzz Resistance. And that's Colonel Extrano to you. We're all followers of the god of invention Muzzle Hug. Right. If you've infiltrated Buzzhuzz wearing a hat like that, you must be a master of espionage. Our cause needs a mole like you. We're in the heat of a guerrilla war. Capuchin made the first strike, sending his goons on charge to exile our god. An unprovoked first move, those cowards don't know what they've done. Huzzawug and Bauhauser may be different, but the gods need each other. Again, how come I can't just like have Bauhauser talk about, hey, this statue is just a reminder of the past. Please don't be fascists. Because it's not Capuchin even having ill will. It's just him completely misunderstanding for some reason. And this could all be rectified if they would just allow me to use my Megapon for good. How come I can't just explain that? Like I said that the last place, I feel like if a couple things were different, it could be rectified very easily, but I also understand it has to be in some sort of issue, which could have been explained away with, I think, a bit more time spent on it. But this could easily be explained away. God. How can you invent without building on the teachings of the past? Or remember history without the creative retelling of stories? It's time to turn the tide of war on these yellow bellies. Show Capuchin what Huzzle's followers are made of. A frontal assault would be deadly, so we plan to fight back the only way we know how. An infiltration of art, a sculptural siege, a counterattack of creativity. It's time to make those busy boys see the air in their way. We're going to turn the Buzzhuzz Plaza monument into a biting social commentary, show Capuchin what for. And you, Private Godpoke, will be the key to the maneuver. Report to Mess Sergeant Baker for your first mission. Return when it's accomplished. Welcome to the Resistance. Hey. Sorry about the mix-up, sport. We've been in red alert ever since Capuchin took over. As soon as I heard, I packed my things and headed off to the front. I left Mildred Bakery in the capable hands of Goody and Thought. See? Sometimes, like, he can say the S just fine. Again, I don't know if that's just when you have a lisp, if sometimes the S's come out properly, but whatever. But you're here, and Colonel Extrano asked me to give you a mission. Your first task is to get that paint cleaner to leave the plaza. The rest of the plan is a secret. I can't reveal it just yet, because Miss Extrano hasn't told me. It can't be hard to get that paint cleaner to skedaddle. Just puff up your chest and politely ask, excuse me, paint cleaning no longer needed. I'm certain he'll listen simple as pie. After all, how stubborn can a feller be? After all, this should be a cakewalk. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Balhauzo. Because maybe Balhauzo will help as opposed to like, oh, the guy's not gonna leave. This is also very bizarre, Godpoke. So very strange. King was never one to dwell in the past. King was so interested in the now. King and Puzzlemug, like minds, they were so witty, so spontaneous. And why did that letter lead me astray? Balhauzo makes no accusations, no, but doubts I have. Let's bathe in the ethereal light of the apocalypse. Oh, you mind this busy boy drone stealing my Huzzle? Stealing it. Why can't you just let it go? Okay, I think that might be enough. Then did you wish to hear? No, I don't. I just want to get going. See ya. Oh, can I yell that to... Alright. Because he screamed it, and... Banana? I think? Whatever? Was saying how, like, there's no need to yell. Oh. Okay, hold on. I was trying to suck it up and I walked too far away. Oh my god. Okay. This is my job, capiche? Everyone's always telling Kara that he can't do his job no more. First medical board, now this. I thought I heard something. Alright, gotta wear a stupid bucket, gotta hold a stupid rope. What's the point? Caption would give me another letter. They all go to Alexi. I'm tired of it. It's hard work being Inspector's rightest hand man. I gotta watch P to make sure he's doing his job. Exhausting. It ain't hard to hold up them nasty illegal art supplies for 5 or 20 hours. We can't have Puzzle Muzzle coming back and compromise Balhauzo's vision. No useless gods, one leader is plenty. Hey P, your group is loosening. Never. You think I'm gonna up and disappoint my boss? I'll never be a disappointment. I'll fit in. Oh. I'm supposed to be going to the entrance to Buzz House, but Lexi's hungry. I wanted to go to Hobby Hoo for some nachos, but some old boss says legally Buzz Huzz. I tried to walk past Gruja and he bit me. Drink your drink. Oh, can I give him a pumpkin? Would he eat that? No, not again. Godpoke, spare me. Oh, so you took this? Thanks for bringing back my drink. Did you steal a sippy? No. Hey, it didn't work. If the schooner's taken over, you can't be too careful. I'm the Gorilla's covert recruiting agent, Mild Meritorious by day, a spy by... No, I saw... Okay, shut up. The one who costs me around is the one who pays the bills. Capiche? You know, the weird little blue thing always talk about useless gods. Without this job, how's I supposed to buy so much birdseed? Quit telling me all this hog water. Why would we go to all the trouble of exiling Huzzlemug, scrubbing the town with graffiti, and confiscating all the town's art supplies? Just to give a dumb order like, excuse me, paint cleaning is... Oh! Okay. Thank you. See ya. Okay. Huh? You delivered messages from my boss now? Whatever. Boss say split, I splits. My pigeons await me. I did it! I did it. I figured it out. Good work. That paint cleaner is out of sight. I told you it would be simple as syrup. Once you asked him to leave, he probably left right away. I like Mr. Kara. I hope he stops working for that capuchin. But they like that, will rub off on him. I don't know what that is. Or, I mean... Hey, shush, 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 shush. Hey! Ah, Private Godpoke returns from their first covert operation. How do you, soldier? Commendations. Might be able to tell me you scored a resounding success. Oh my god. Praise Mitternacht. But there's no time to waste, Private. The war of artistic attrition marches on. Report to Lieutenant Cotton for your next mission. You're doing great, honey. Need any snacks? Oh! Wow, Godpoke. I heard how you bopped those busies back in Mildred. You're so brave, just like me. Is that a picture of Inspector? I'm not blue with fright, I swear. I'm just blue. Those busy boys come knocking, me and Debbie will take care of them. I'll paint the meanest character you've ever seen. Those goons should be scared of me. Did Colonel Extrono send you to me? This next part of the plan was my idea. You need to get a bucket of paint from Paint Pit to the west. Then you gotta slosh down the Plaza statue. All the paint's been confiscated, but... Bob, the paint master's a friend. He loves Huzzlemug. It'll be easy, even a private like you can do it. Just don't make me do it. I'm not blue with fright, just... Okay, sure, gimme. Excuse me, where's Kara think they're going? Taking an unsupervised break? There's no law against that somewhere. This is why all these Buzz Huzzians should listen to just one leader. One leader is plenty. Is someone there? I can't hear nothing through this bucket. He always gets the short end of the tail. Okay, When I'm in charge of the busy boys, I'm gonna make them build me a skyscraper. Then I'm gonna climb to the top of that skyscraper, and when I get to the top, I'm gonna reach up into the clouds and punch him right in the schnoz. Why are you looking at me like that? I'll be better than Inspector. I'll move up in the world. Oh. Give it to the cat. Oh! I did it! I fed the cat! Got an achievement. I guess it's a hidden achievement. Oh, here we go. How's my buzzhose talk going along? Pause teaching me. I'll admit I was a wee bit cranky earlier. Your hat is still stupid, but I apologize for saying so. Name's Rostro Kara, Dr. Rostro Kara, unless you're the medical board. I'm not technically a doctor anymore. But that's never stopped me before. You think birdseed would taste awful, would you not? One of many things they don't teach you in medical school. Alright, good talk. Is this Pois? Ah, Godpoke is finally here as well. You see in the sky, Godpoke? The apocalypse is coming. It looks just as foretold. You're Godpoke and Megapon. Cotton sent you for pain. I happen to know these things because they were foretold in a painting. If you spelunked below Buzzhuzz, there are buried basements below basements, full to bursting with paintings. There are paintings that foretell all things. Things to come, yes, but also things not to come. Portraits of people who will never exist, events that will never transpire. Among them, a painting foretells your meeting Pois in the service of the gods. Have I seen this painting? No, but all things have been painted, so this event is— Shut up! My dye vats were drained by the Capuchin. Sinister, yes. Godpoke will refill all 3 vats by finding one object of each color. What are the 3 colors? It does not matter. Godpoke will accomplish this task without Pois giving them the information. This is foretold, okay. Well, I have your flower. Ah, colorful object indeed, brought to Pois by Godpoke. It will make an excellent dye, but only if it is one of the 3 colors. Which dye vat will it go in? Oh. Okay. So, okay, let's see. So, water, lips, and it looks like a leaf. I'm gonna think it's actually say that's probably like an orange leaf, so I'm gonna go grab the pumpkin. Like, it could be a green leaf, but I haven't run into anything green. Nope. So can I get that, fish again? Really like the song here. Purple sippy. Nope. Oh my god, sometimes... Okay. I don't know if this is like fully full. Oh, okay. Colorful phrase indeed. It will make an excellent dye eventually, as is foretold. The Godpoke's gain ahead of the prophecy. Okay, so objects and then colors. Nope. Okay. It didn't look like it looks green here. It didn't look green here. Whatever. I did it. All right. So I assume I need someone to talk about. No, because I tried the orange on the lips and it didn't work. And you need the objects before you need the phrases. No, I saw in Hobby Who. Okay. They say they're trying to stop the rift, but all they do is waste time. I'm trying to see if anyone says anything I can, like, suck up, because I think I need red or pink. I used the pink fish on the cat. I assume the fish comes back. Because I think when I heard a noise earlier, it was the fish jumping around. And I don't think the game, if it is an achievement, I don't think it would, like, get rid of the fish. Hey, Justira, how you doing? I don't think the fish is here. I'm doing pretty alright. You know, just a pretty chill Sunday. Alright, so we need, like, red. Maybe one of the characters says something. Let's see. Okay, yep. And you do have to specifically hover over something before you can grab it. Oh, maybe there's something in the Resistance headquarters. Red thing! It's a communism book. Will red and orange both work, though, I wonder? Private God Poke returned from their first convert at ease. Okay, did she say anything about red? I don't think so. Okay, she just asked if I want snacks because she likes me now. Because I'm a good soldier? I don't know. Okay, so we have the red thing. And I think the orange is just a red herring. No one mentions anything red is the problem, though. Godpoke has brought 3 objects to Poa, but the vats are half empty. Godpoke will find 1 more thing of each color to fill the vats. There are a few objects left in Buzz Huz of the 3 colors. Godpoke will okay, yep. This was foretold, okay. He doesn't mention anything red. I don't think he mentions anything red. Red? Does the cat say something about red? Oh, maybe... Okay, hey, you. So you finally met Lulu. Who? I mean the Colonel. Oh. King would be proud of her. Art is communication. It's the best way to say the things we can't quite say. I just got dust in my eye. Does this dumb god have anything to say that has to do with the color red? Okay, thank you. No, good. God. All right, we're figuring it out. I do have to say, yeah, like, as I said, I was puzzled a little bit here, but it didn't feel like I had to really go to the gods to be like, help, give me a hint, like in Hubby Who. Hey. Well, has enough dye to mix paint for God, Poke, and Cotton, just as foretold. God, Poke will find Pois a bucket. This task will not be very difficult. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta pee again. I don't remember seeing a bucket. I gotta pee, I say as I drink more water, but I'll be back. All right, back to the game. All right, so I need a bucket. That was convenient. You okay, P? I had it with wearing that stupid bucket. Why am I even holding this rope anyway? Captain doesn't tell me nothing. Am I holding a boat from floating away? Maybe it's the leash of a big lion. Probably it's just another pointless job to keep old P busy. P, go count the rocks and Mildred. P, investigate that clown. P, hold this useless rope for 1,000,000 billion years. I'm tired of P getting all the useless jobs. Can't you just let it go? Let it go? Let it go? You're right. I'm tired of being the laughingstock of dragoons and getting useless jobs. Counting rocks, holding a dumb rope. P's the one who introduced me to the busy boys. P's great. I love him. P's probably my favorite character. Well, I'm through. You're the capuchin. Whatever this useless rope does, I'm done being your lackey. Letting it go. P, you drainhead. Oh boy. Look at me. I look like abstract art. I'm breaking the law. Oh god, what do I do? P, you harebrained. This is what happens when Huzzle's influence sneaks in. No more of these useless gods. Our one leader is plenty. Once I'm through with P, that little runt will have a name at all. No one tells P nothing. How was I supposed to know rope was important? If you think about it, this is Capuchin's fault. Got him, P. I hope I didn't. Here's your bucket. I hope that doesn't negatively affect him at all. Here you go. Are we for real? That happens sometimes where it makes it look like I've thrown the item where I want it to go, and then it just like goes right past. God Poke has found a bucket, yes. But I will fill the bucket with the paint. Qua's destined to do this. God Poke will do many things. All foretold. God Poke will leave Buzzheads better than they found it. God Poke will reach the spire and make a shocking discovery. The real words of the game are the friends we made along the way. These things have been rendered by ancient painters in exquisite detail, just as all things to come and all things not to come. Okay. The little legs. Even though in the last two areas, I really think the problems that were in the towns could have been solved relatively easily. I'm still enjoying it. I do think at this point, they blab a little too much, right? Thank goodness you can just kind of like walk off, but like, I don't know if maybe I'm being impatient, but the dialogue doesn't it's not even fun dialogue. Like, you know, it doesn't all have to be plot relevant, but they just kind of feel like they yap. And I don't know if it's because they don't know what to do with some of the characters or if it's because I'm talking to the NPCs, but just there's too much jibber jabber sometimes. Aha! Private Godpoke returns from their first covert Oh, do I need to talk to Cotton? Eep! Godpoke, you almost snuck up on me. Wait. I gave the bucket to Poi. Poi. Oh, Goopy Bucket. Okay, I didn't pick up the paint. I even saw the bucket go there, but I didn't see that it was full of paint. Oopsies. Oh, don't I need to... Okay, I need to throw the paint on the statue. That's right. That was my next thing. Get paint on the statue. Wait. So there's Inspector. Who are the others? It looks sad. Maybe it's Inspector that's causing all the trouble. Alright, Mac. Another successful ploy from the mind of expert strategist Colonel Extrano. But our maneuver is not yet complete. The social commentary is not yet fully deployed. Report to Mess Sergeant Baker for your next mission. Down with tyranny, down with the goons. Don't get yourself hurt, sweetie. Okay, she's so sweet. I love her so much. Why does the song here sound like Pachelbel's Canon in D, though? It's weird. I like the song, do not get me wrong. Honestly, as I said, I really appreciate the soundtrack in this game, but like, it's... Anyway. Our Ruxicthedine, the monument is evolving. Stop! First Thief, then Paint. What isn't Baker allergic to? Wait, he's allergic to— oh no. Oh, he's allergic to yeast. Yikes. You know what though? He can find other things to bake with. A philosopher once said, "You must needs think through love." Got another easy question for you, Godpoke. You need a spare uniform. You know, the busy boy garb with a little hat and coat. Colonel Extrano wants you to launch it at the Plaza Monument. Kapow! And uniform will be easy. Just like before, all you gotta do is ask. Tell that goon in charge of the uniforms. I need a spare uniform, please. They'll be happy to oblige. Definitely, absolutely, certainly. Probably. Alright, good luck with your allergies. Food allergies are rough, I would know. Hey. What is happening? Is everything okay? Oh my god! Haha, I'm climbing up in the ranks, baby. I've got an even more important job now, and it's telling you specifically to bug away. No more messing with the monument, not one step on the plaza. So without further ado, get outta here. Freak. Whoa. Can I have a uniform? What bounced off my noggin? I can't see. Drain it. Wait, did I not? Did I throw the wrong thing? You're right. Godpoke's making sense for once. We need a uniform. Thank you. Oh, can I say it because P decided to quit? Gimme. Fabio says Mr. Capuchin is real particular about his uniform. Capo says the tan uniform is the best way to show your leadership. The last time someone got his uniform doity, he practically exploded. Exploded their head. Okay. A new outfit for Condor. Nay, I say priority slay. Okay. Oh, does he just not? Okay. Can I hit him with the pumpkin, I wonder? Alright, well, I mean, that's an order. And one of the characters talks about, like, I think I tried. Hey. Oh. Oh, wait. That means that this area is unguarded now. I completely forgot about it. Oh. Hey. Smells like spoiled fruit and grease in here. I could get used to this. You're that weird face from Hobby who ruined my career. I can't go back to network without a show. My career's kaput. But I've got a new job now as a busy boy. You guys really get me. They've got respect for good old family values. Did you know 34% of audiences hate abstract art? It confuses them. That's fine, though. Well, the busy boys know how to please the crowd. Because, like, I've been to art places, right? And you can't love everything. Sometimes you look at something, you're like, I don't get it, and it's shit. And it's fine if you don't get it. It's okay if you don't like it. You know, it happens. They've done the right thing banning art, as well as paint, hats, immigration. Hey, Megapon, you still hanging out with that boring new Godpoke? No, we know, nobody likes an outfit repeater. Unless you're a snazzy boy like me. Only then is it Très Bien. Très Bien? Hey, Meg Pun, how'd you get in here? I always forget their, accents. Capuchin needs an outfit? He must have gotten messy. I can only imagine. Our fearless leader caked in mud and dirt and sweat and grime, and... Take the spirit uniform to him, please. Perfectly fitted for the boss. I did it. I need to talk to the guy because he told me what to do with the outfit, but now I don't remember. Oh my god. I like how as the transition was happening, I accidentally ran the wrong way. I was very excited to get going. Oh my god, I was like, wait a second, did I go the wrong way? Okay, launch it at the Plaza Monument. That's what I thought, but I'm like, I better double check. Oh, do I need to clean it? Hold on. Because it doesn't look right. Bounce up. Okay. Oh my god, I almost missed this. Cooking with the cap. A stranger in my kitchen. Why, I didn't think you'd make it. You're just in time for cooking with the capo. Today I'll show you how to cook a special meal. It's Inspector's favorite treat. A devotion burgie. It's for showing commitment. It says, eat me up. I taste like your loyalist. Inspector needs a big meal for his big plans. And I'm the only one who can make his dinny. That's how I show my care. First, you gather your ingredients. Romaine lettuce, sesame seed bun, and some pickles. If you're nasty, shut up! I love pickles. Oh no, we're out of the important ingredient, the meat! A juicy devotion burgie needs very special meat. You can't get it from a grocery store. Gots to look within yourself. The meat of a devotion burgie comes from deep inside. Devotion takes loyalty, integrity. It takes heart, I was gonna say. Before we start, don't be shy, give your meat some affection. Self-love is important. Now we gotta tenderize the meat. This pot takes raw power. It takes strength, brute force, the will to carry out orders, the might to do what has to be done. Inspector needs strength, he needs power. Don't think, just go harder. Harder. Harder than that. More force. Make yourself useful. Oh no. Now that the meat is tender, we gotta cook it down. We're going for a well-charred steak. Cook it down, its essentials. Take everything tasteless and get rid of it. You can't give Inspector a disorderly meal. What is that? He needs a uniform flavor. Only what's useful, only what's delicious. That's how you help him take power. Char, shrivel. Cook yourself down to win his love. Now time to assemble the devotion burgie. Take the ingredients and jam them together. Make them fit. Fit like you never have. You give them a home, a chance to be loved, a chance to feel normal. Just fit in. Why won't you fit in? Fit in. Oh god. I meant to pause. I didn't realize that would skip the whole thing. Hold on. Yeah, Alright, we're about there. I do love that you can, It's really... Alright, the homemade video. Will it finally fit when Inspector rules, when he's the only god left, when he sees how I've followed him, how I've devoted everything? Will it ever fit in? Fit in. I need to fit in. I need... Devotion burgie fit for the boss. I hope he tells me what a good job I did. With these steps, you'll make a half-decent burgie too. Thanks for cooking with the capo. And remember, nobody makes a devotion burgie like me. Like, I said at a point that when I saw Inspector at the top, I was like, is he actually the bad guy? Because he, like, has these letters, right? Why does he have them, though? Is what I was thinking. So I don't know if, like, Capuchin has just gone insane, wanting to fit in, wanting Inspector's love. Even though I know I said, like, the battles just feel like they're kind of there to add in some time. Even though I understand why Capuchin is having his men fight me, just the battles, they don't control badly. The first one was okay, but like the second one, having to get the coins, having to wait through like the king thing, giving you it just felt tedious. The fights felt tedious, right? But despite that, it does show that like Capuchin is upset that you're taking the thunder, and this kind of brings it home. I didn't expect it to become a horror game. Holy shit, that was unhinged. That was good, though. That was good. The Kappa Fit outfit looks odd, though. Take the spare uniform to him, please. Alright, so I guess it just looks like that. I'm trying to throw it at the statue, and it's not working. A new Audi fit for Condal. Nay, I say, for I already slay. How'd you get my boss's digs enough? I don't want to beat Capuchin, I want to be above Capuchin. If you're not rising, you're stagnating. If you're stagnating, you ain't nothing. I'm gonna reread what I was told to do, because this isn't working. It looks a little odd, so I don't know if it's actually his fit. With the little hat and coat. So do I just have the coat? Do I need the hat too? I went the wrong way. I wish I could leave. Puzzle Mug sucks, I'll say it. Muzzle Hug? Whatever its dumb name is. I wonder if I made a mistake, like, dropping this. Cause, like, I'm trying to launch it. I guess it's the outfit. I might need the hat, but I don't know where to get the hat. If there even is a hat. I'm gonna go talk to the god, because I think I just don't understand what I'm potentially doing wrong. Yes. Situation reminds me of a naughty young dictator. A vain little prince always kept a stash of clean, fashionable frocks. When his clothes got dirty, he would beg his men to bring a replacement. In the outfit, perhaps you can ruin the smock of our own little dictator. Okay, just like that. Okay. No. Okay, so I did that. I'm trying to throw it at the plaza. Or the statue at the plaza. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh my god. Alright, I think what happened is I tried to throw it at that thing before. As I said, sometimes I'll throw an item and it'll look like the little thing is like where it needs to be, but it doesn't work. So I think that's what happened when I tried to throw it, because I saw it and I was like, oh, it needs to go on that little thing. I think it just didn't hit, and I was like, that's not it. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. I got it. Okay. I'm so curious what the last movie is. No, is there gonna be a movie at the Spire? I really enjoyed all the movies. That movie, the second he started saying the meat you need is not what you can get from the grocery store, in my head I was like, is he gonna grab a heart? And then it just fell from there. It was so good though. But holy shit, you really understand Capuchin. Hey girl. Praise Mitternacht and praise Huzzlemug. No, Huzzlemug sucks. Private, your mission for the revolution was executed flawlessly. You are hereby promoted to Corporal Godpoke. Because you've done so good, honey. Now there's one piece left to move before a gambit is complete. Our biting social commentary needs a biting catchphrase. Scout high and low, Corporal, and find a phrase to parody. We need a sentence that represents the backwards thinking of the goons. Then sneak past the garrison of busy boys and fired at the statue. I'm gonna take what what's-his-face said again. Why can't you just let it go? Because I think that works as well, where it is good to remember the past in some ways, because Bozo asked if you understand something, and I said yes, because it's good to understand the mistake. So I think, like, it's good to remember the past, but there's a point where you gotta let it go and things move on. So I'm gonna see if I can grab that, because that feels like it would be right. Our decisive victory is nearly at hand. Go with Mug Speed. And make sure to take a water break if you need one, Sweetie Pie. That's a good thing. Take a water break if you need it. Water's good for you. It keeps you hydrated. Your skin doesn't get it's good for your skin, you know, all that good stuff, so drink water. I know what she's like, it doesn't matter who it's from, but I feel like that's a good phrase. Why can't you just let it go? I don't think they would want you to reuse the same thing, but by golly gosh is me, as Huzzle would say. As it would say, yeah. You know what? That I don't mind. I wish Huzzle would speak more like that, but without 20,000 words to say one little thing. Statue's looking suspiciously busy. Yes, I'd expect that Capo is upset. You mindless busy boy drone stealing my Huzzle. Alright, no I don't. I just came to, yes, bye. I think I've appreciated this one because while I've been puzzled here and there, I didn't love all the puzzles of the last one. They didn't always feel super... Oh my god. Okay, that's not it, apparently. What's wrong with you, Godpoke? Throwing my uniform on that statue. Just look at BuzzHuzz, it's all going down the drain. This is what happens when you weird, useless gods get a say in running things. They'll all tremble with the rule of one singular leader. No useless gods, one leader's plenty. And that's a capital... Hey, boss? What's going on with that statue? That's supposed to be us. Banana Nathan. Nice typeface. It's supposed to be me, what an unflattering piece of baloney. Whatever harebrained artist did this all. Not so bad, boss. They did a great job capturing your essence. We don't really sound like that, do we? Force and inspect a singular rule, and if no one wants it. That sounds like TV villain behavior. Maybe we are the villains. Honestly, I think Capuchin's gone insane trying to fit in somewhere, trying to, like, you know, get Inspector's love. I'm pissing him off, apparently. I think their boss started off well enough, and they've been following him for so long because they love him a little too much that they're seeing the error of their ways. Silence, we don't look like that. This is the work of a rogue artist, not to be trusted. The people are on our side. Wrong again, Capo. The people are against you. See, I've caused dissension in the ranks. We've outflanked you, you scoundrel. Surrender now or we'll have no choice but to raise arms against you. Lulu, my old foe, I should have known this was your doing. That was very un-New York, I'm sorry. I forget sometimes. When there was a lot of them talking, I like got into the habit a little too much, but now that there's other people, I forget to get back to super New York. It's Colonel Extrano now, sweetie pie. And if you think that statue hurt, that was just our coup de main. Raise the white flag and prepare to succumb to a full-on barrage. Get ready for the meanest caricatures you've ever seen. Unbelievable, but we're gonna crush you, guerrilla artists. It's time, P. Don your bucket and attack. Patty. Pardon? My name is Patty! I have a name, not just one letter, a whole name. And Patty's tired of following you around. Get him, Patty. Patty's tired of useless assignments, tired of confiscating art supplies, tired of attacking folks and stopping my friend Godpoke from reaching to Spire. All this stuff you told me to do for Inspector, and you won't even learn my name. So Patty's done. I don't belong to you or Inspector. Patty's been such a good underdog character. In fact, I think it's time. Hey, don't you dare do it. For some art! Hey, some art don't sound half bad! Gonna draw new food? It's called a soup witch. Alexa, you two. You can have 100 letters if you attack those artists. You can be Alexander Drew Manton. Oh, go to drain, boss. Get him. I'll give myself all the letters I want and have a snack break to boot. Oh, yeah, he was the one that was eating volleyballs. Right. What good character development. Let's paint some murals. This town trio born without color. A truce, victory for all, Bauhauser and Huzzle be praised. Is Lulu on the crayons anywhere? Dip into those art supplies, every man for himself. Let the plaza be ruled by Bauhauser and Huzzle mug once again. That felt really easy. Maybe it's just because in my 8 or so hours of playing, I've kind of figured out how things work. But I don't know. It wasn't the easiest, but I think I only felt a need to go to the god because, as I said, I think I tried to launch the outfit and it actually didn't hit the statue. I want to say I did it. But the last place, as much as I actually really appreciated it, I didn't love the puzzles. Whatever, I'm over it. I'm like 8. Plenty of time to be the best at something else. First of all, you're 9. What was that whole thing about him being a boyfriend thief? I thought that was like gonna go somewhere, even a little bit. But he doesn't even seem interested. What was Frank's issue? Especially if they're 8. Like, if it is 8, you know, I'm sure that's like the biggest deal in the world, but I don't understand because that doesn't seem like Trip cares. I'm gonna go draw blood and guts. Leave me alone. Oh, Patty. Cool hat, you did it. No more fighting or enforcing dumb laws. No more spreading mean letters because Inspector said so. Just start and learning. So it was Inspector. I called it when I thought I saw... Okay, so I guess it was actually Capuchin at the top and everyone else was his little minions, but... Plus, no one can tell me not to use my full name. Patty is P no longer. Oh, they're so happy. Ain't this bad a god poke? I'm drawing all kinds of food. No more listening to Capo, no more commands. I'm not gonna fight my pal Godpoke anymore. I don't care how badly Inspector wants you stopped. You're nicer than him anyway. I called it. I thought it was Inspector, not Capuchin. I called it. So what's King up to then? I found a spare uniform for the boss. Wouldn't he be proud of me? Maybe he'll give me a kiss. Oh! Hey, where'd he go? Yeah, where did he go? How come whenever I think somebody's doing a great job, they end up learning a lesson and changing their mind? As long as I got all these markers, I'll do some drawing. I'm storyboarding a movie about Blue Giraffe who owns an ice cream parlor. Oh! I bet 80% of audiences would think it's way too weird. But I like it. Honestly, if you like it, okay, maybe it won't be for everyone, but just that, I think a lot of people would go for it. Maybe it would be weird, but it's one of those weirds where it's like, yeah, it sounds weird, but I think a lot of people would be intrigued by the basic premise of Blue Giraffe has an ice cream parlor. Oh. Hey, sweet thing. Was I a rude little rat earlier? Sorry, I was just obeying orders. Once I'm off the clock, you should totally, like, come to my Busy Boy Cinema Club. Alright, didn't realize that Banana Nathaniel had a thing for... Oh, I guess he kind of always did in a sense, right? Like, you say something to him and he says he can't date, but he's flattered or something. Who's gonna watch The Holy Moly Mountain? It was banned for years, but I have a copy. It's a film about censorship and mass appeal and idol worship and... This sounds familiar. Woo, mama, that was more dramatic than Oh Partner Mine. Earth-shattering energy. Did old thespian clicky collab on this one too? Condal's keeping this outfit on. I feel great. You know, I wish it weren't Condal. Because, like... He's just there. He just joined in because he happened to be in the area is how it really feels. But he just felt like he was there. I don't know. In my opinion, he wasn't that memorable of a character. Rick Brick was more memorable. All right, let's go talk to... Oh, they live together. Aww. I'm just going to visit Howbows and see if I can leave because I do not like Huzzlemug. Voss, you! Godpoke. Show those busy boys. You taught them. You did. The blue... Lilliputians are learning and growing. They are. I'm so proud of them. Proud. I hope the same can be said for Capuchin and Spectre. I hope. Spectre. I remember him being such a vibrant new god. Sweet. Inspiring. But now he is so very, very angry. I have witnessed this kind of anger many, many times throughout history. Quiet brewing anger simmering below the surface. An anger he refuses to admit, yes. This anger may actually be fear. Oh, fear can drive one to do terrible things. I've seen it again and again. I have. Oh, Spectre, my comrade, are you all right? Excuse me, there's something happier to say. Exciting, there is. My Huzzlemug is on exile. You know what? I'll be real. I don't care. I know I've said it. I know I've made it obvious. I know I've made it clear. Huzzlemug was the worst god. don't give a shit. I don't even know what Huzzlebug was the god of, but I guess the god of art, but like the worst art. The Huzzlebug is the god that would hold up the spork. I meet again with it soon. I hope it is not too cross, not too angry, no. But I understand if so. I'm so lucky to shape the world alongside such genius. Yes, a revolutionary, oh yes. How splendid to oversee such a beautiful grove, a beautiful earth. I love it, I do. And I wish to see it last for eons, forever. I hope it does, yes. Enjoy the glow of the radiant rift, but you must not dawdle, Godpoke. Let us stop the apocalypse so our young ones may forever enjoy this beautiful world. I really did not expect Bauhauser to be my favorite god. I know Capuchin did truly misconstrue the statue, and that's how this started. But just Bauhauser's great. Alright, anyway. How do I leave? Oh! Shoo! I'm so sorry, little guy. Oh, right! Oh my god. That's a good point. I suppose you're right. Oh, Godpoke. Look around you. You did it! The Biddy boys are liberated. They're no longer doing Capuchin's bidding. When Lulu came to Mildred, she promised we could have the grove. He said Capuchin was a liar. He wasn't solving the mystery at all. Yeah, you know, I came to that where they kept talking about mystery, but they were doing absolutely nothing. He even took a break to go have some drink at the local bar. But even with that said, I still didn't see him as like the bad guy. I saw him as just wanting someone to notice and appreciate him. Especially, as I said, because we watched the video where he's screaming about wanting to fit in. She recruited folk from all around the grove to try to stop him. But in the end, you succeeded. The busy boy ranks are turned. Hip hip, hooray. Hip hip, yes. Rouge is right, nothing is solved yet. Capuchin was making the investigation slow on purpose. But now there's still the matter of the letter to the gods. And without King, the gods have let the rift open almost too far. Is the grove going to be alright? You'll have to continue alone, Godpoke. But you can do this. The busy boys with this slowing you down. Before you go, you could stop by Bauhauser and Huzzle. I'm sure they would love to see you. No. You did a Volcarito. Lulu's plan worked. I mean, the Colonel's plan. I'm glad you didn't come to blows. What a waste of pain. That Patty, it must take a lot of bravery to stand up for yourself. Well, we all know the truth about Capuchin now. But we still don't know what happened to King. Well, Vaccarito, there's only one place left to go. Go finish your quest. Let me give this triptych the ending it deserves. Good luck. Oh my god. Inspected looks so... golly. Damn. Wait, okay, so there's... Where's Click-Clack? Whatever. Beautiful. Alright, let's go. We're not talking to the stupid one. Hated it. I would probably just skip all the dialogue. Alright, time to go. We're at the end. Part of me wondered too. I was like, will I be able to finish it? Because it's taken a couple hours per, but as I said, this one felt kind of... It didn't need to be longer, to be honest. I'm actually kind of glad that it didn't feel too drawn out, but just curious. I know I've been skipping the dialogue. It's not because I was like just trying to go through to like get to the end. I know I said a lot of times when the game seems like it's at the end, I'm raring to go. But as I said, sometimes in a game like this, sometimes you don't need to make the dialogue snappy because you do need to explain things, and some things do honestly require more explanation. But as I said, like, the back and forth attempt at humor just sometimes gets old when more interesting things are happening. Puzzle Mug is like the wacky god, I suppose, but it just, again, it felt like there was so much dialogue to say so little, and it felt too, oh my god, random, which I appreciated when I was a kid, but like as an adult, it was just too much and too obnoxious. What was my point? Oh. So yeah, for a little bit, I wasn't sure if I'd make it to the end, but we're here. And I really enjoyed it. What a game. It's like an odd mix of being bright, but also being unsaturated at the same time, which I actually really appreciate. Just the blend of something bright and colorful and something a little less saturated, or something that doesn't stand out so much. I think two colors like that together just pop. Is that? Wait. Oh my god, I just noticed the picture. Wait. Oh, I need to... Alright, I'm not allowed in. I'm being blocked. Oh, my sweet Inspector. What are we gonna do? I'm hungry. Feed me misinformation. If Godpoke climbs a spire, they'll try and close the rift. They'll stop everything you dreamed about. An apocalypse to cleanse the heavens. An apocalypse to cleanse the heavens. It's just like you always say. You deserve to be the only god. Inspector, you busy boys have turned coat. They lost their faith in you. But forget those weaklings. Forget those weaklings. That's right. When you were just a human, who was your first supporter? I've done everything to crown you king. I've always been your truest believer. I've always been your truest believer. Oh, sweet Inspector, I know you have. And someday when you sit into empty heavens, I'll rule the humans while you rule the skies. Then no one will ever ask, what's that capuchin good for? Oof. What's that capuchin good for? Oh, don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's gonna set him off, right? Huh? Don't say that, boss. Hey. Godpoke. What are you doing here? Look at this convenient thing of, cones. All done messing with my boys, perhaps? Well, don't you know interrupting is rude? Interrupting is rude? That's right, my cherry pie. And the new Godpoke here has been interrupting your plans from the day they arrived. Here's what you don't get, Godpoke. You're nothing Inspecty. You thought you was his helpful deputy? No! I'm Inspector's deputy, his real number 2. You're just a nuisance. He cares about me. Alright, damn, you can have him. It's up to you to stop the spread of misinformation. It's all over now, Get him! That's a good one. They've all been calling me Godpoke, now they're calling me Godjoke. I don't care what happens to Grove. I don't care if the other gods go kablooey. Kablooey! When Inspector takes his rightful place after the apocalypse, I'll finally have a Poibus. You're gonna be dead. Inspector's gonna be the most importantest, onlyest god. Silly, stupid Coria. Ain't gonna stop him. Stop him. Oh! You're nothing to me, that's what I gotta say. Oh my god. Yummy, thanks for disposing of. So, oh my god. Oh my god, please. Huh? No. Inspector would never say that. I'm Inspector's most loyal boy. When Inspector says stop the God Poke or give this blood to Bauhauso, I get it done. It doesn't matter how wrong the request. I do it for him and he'll reward me for it. I put in my good boy points and I get Inspector's love. Even into Apocalypse, I'm the only one Inspector will protect. Now kiss dirt, God Poke. It's just more obnoxious than anything. That's why I'm like, ugh. Don't you dare put words in boss's mouth. You don't know anything, okay. I don't need to hear my own word, my god. No, he wouldn't say that? Spectre ain't only out for himself. He ain't selfish, I just kept throwing thing. I've never played Banjo-Kazooie. I do know what you're saying though. There's something about like the little sound effects that are reminiscent of Banjo-Kazooie. I just threw her to him until he just I don't know. I think the battles are annoying. I understand why, but I just think the battles feel tedious. You know? I don't love him. He wants to be the only god cause it don't matter. Inspector rewards total devotion. Fortune letters, starting fights. He won't forget all I've done for him. The one and only god will make Capuchin important. Inspector only cares about me, me, me. He wouldn't. Like, I understand why he's in such a delicate position that even though these are his words, them being an inspector's voice is messing with him, but it's sad too, because I actually think that it does, in my opinion, a good job of like how delicate you can be, how anything can really just send you off the deep end. But because the battles are just so very whatever, like I could still appreciate them, but I'm just so happy the battles are over with. I can't appreciate them as much as I would. I could have clicked easy battles. I don't know what that would have done. I think I tried it and it didn't feel like it did a lot. Maybe it makes it so you like don't get paralyzed, which you do recover pretty quickly, thank goodness, but I don't know how they could have made it better. But that's really it. That's the worst part of the game, is the stupid battle system. Say that. I think. Oh, Cobb. True. Spectre don't care about me no more. We came from nothing. We worked tirelessly to make the busy boys de Grove's peacekeepers. When Spectre's changed, she's not keeping the peace anymore. I supported him blindly. When Spectre said he should be the only god, I supported him because he made me feel like I'm important. And he couldn't see that his busy boys actually, at the beginning, seemed to, like, care about what he had to say. And it's just as time went on and they were, you know, keeping him hungry, having him do bullshit, all that. Oh! I'm important. But I was never as important as him. Always praised by Inspector, but never respected. I wonder if this is how King felt. Or Mitternacht, or Huzzle, or Thespius. I wonder if this is how you feel. Godpoke. I think I made a mistake. I thought if I did what he told me, I could rule by his side. Finally, some respect around here. But lately, I can't stop looking at the sky. Bigger than I thought. Isn't it big? Seems wrong somehow. Bigger than one thing should be. I can't wrap my head around it. I keep thinking about Bauhauso. He remembers everything. Just think of it. Thousands of years of history that only he remembers. When the rift opens, it will all be lost. Was it worth it? I don't like admitting my mistakes, Godpoke. But I'm terrified. Inspector don't deserve to be the only god. He just wants to be idolized. He's not in there right now. But someone is. It might be too late to stop this. But I think you have to try. Gods. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Damn. Oh my god. Ugh. Symbolism. Is it King? Is King in here? Hello? Someone there? You know where I am? I can't hear you. It's cold up here. Is Inspector gonna eat King's heart? I'm lonely. Where are you? Hello? Help me. My king! I thought I would find her here. Foolish me. I thought long and hard about those letters, Moonbeam. My king is eloquent, empathetic. King understands the power of words. She chooses them carefully. So to hear such cruelties in the voice of my king, someone's been doing a bad impression. The wind! The rift suction is building, Moonbeam. The boundary between worlds is thinning. It's getting harder to hold on. Go, Moonbeam! See what awaits you on the other side. In all this, and then the little puppy just kind of makes you feel better. Holy. This has been a good game. I know I got like really impatient and like kind of I don't know if I consider it salty. It just, a few of the negatives of this game I think really popped out today. But that said, it's been so good. Holy shit. Golly. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Is that a oh my god, it's a burger bun with the sesame seeds, just like Inspector loves. That was, oh god. That was so good. Wait, is there a TV maybe? Or was that all of like the TV achievements? As I said, I'll have to replay the game again. Anyway. Okay. And like, now that I'm here, I'm like, oh, you know what? It didn't come from left field because Inspector had these letters, but never thought to ask why Inspector had the letters. He just did. It all came together so well, in my opinion. Hello? Oh, I recognize you. Honey, holding my Megapon. You look almost like me. I don't! Everyone has been saying this the whole time, how much I look like King, but like... Other than my hat is vaguely like King's, I have a lot of fringe. You can't see my face. The outfit, in my opinion, isn't all that much like King's. Everyone keeps saying this. I don't look almost like King at all. Whatever. You've been delivering messages in the grove, haven't you? Well, I've been... occupied. By now, I don't need to tell you I didn't write those letters. He caught me on the way to the spire. He took my megapon from me. Without a voice, how could I defend myself? Oh, you know why? Because her bandana looks like that. Hello? Oh, King! It really is you. Missy! There you are. Aw. I've been waiting for you to find me. You. Bag of bones! Oh, you bad thing. I knew in my heart you wouldn't say those things of cruelty. How could I believe that letter? How did you believe it, you big, beautiful, silly Moonglow? You were gone. She was sad. The game had to throw me into this wild misunderstanding. You know, just things happened the right way. Oh, gracious, I missed you. And now that you're here, I'll never let you go. Eep! Missy, are you alright? Eesh, little doggy, where are we? Oh, I bet they were smooching. Exterior, the spire! The world's falling apart, and Click-Clack is like, another tale. Click-Clack gets it. Click-Clack's the real winner. I know I made fun of him when we met him, but like, Bauhauso and Click-Clack have been great. As I said, I really appreciated the way they wrote Click-Clack and Click-Clack's dialogue. Bauhauso felt mystical and mysterious and like a god, but it didn't super feel cliche. He felt like a god would feel, but they did a great job. But oh, Click-Clack. Our heroes find themselves being pulled from the heavens by the strength of the widening rift. Oof. Oh god. Doof. Oh my god. What's that feeling? Puzzle looks ready to hurl, frankly. It's not my fault to blame. Oh my god. Hey, a second. Is that King of Quint? What are you? Oh my god. Shut up, Puzzle Mug. Little does Puzzle know. King was framed. Framed? She didn't write the letter to Bauhauso? Then who wrote it? Honey, I'm home. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Well, hey there, Deputy. I wish I could say I was surprised to see you. Here I was, ready to chow down on a couple hamburgers. Now watch the gods get sucked out of the sky one by one. Mr. Inspector, you. Ooh, dog, the rift's pulling mighty firm. Oh, poor Gotties. Is your grip slipping? Say. Inspector won't have that problem. Hey, Godpoke. Drop your weapon. Fucking make me a clown. Oh. Run and get your megaphone, Pokey. Wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, I see now. For me about worship? Ooh, I'm king. I'm the hot new thing. Whoa. This isn't too bad, though. That's why I had to check and make sure I turned off easy bounce. And you're telling me to be happy with what I have? No, I'm gonna be worship more than king. More than anybody. The god of leadership continues to throw his little tantrum. Get him, Click Clack. Everyone's like horrified and Click Clack just feels safe in his lover's hair. Tantrum! Click Clack realizes he may be making the baby tantrum worse. Alright, you know what? Click Clack's the winner. Click Clack and P, probably the greatest characters. You're acting a weed. Spectre, listen to your friend. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Listen to your friends. All you useless gods can't stop prattling on. The god of the harvest. The god of love songs. Again, like, the god of love songs, but he's been writing a fucking TV show. There's been a band that was writing music to go with it, but Thespius is the one who... I mean, I'm sure within it there are love songs, but that, it's so small, but nothing pointed to him being the god of love songs. What's the point to all you? You're not a leader like me. Okay, you're saying you and not yous. Yous don't have a real important role, so it really makes a guy wonder, why does anyone worship you all? And you, God Poke. I'll make you regret stealing my thunder. You started it. You're the one who involved me. You're the one who had me going everywhere. If you wanted all this to go down so bad, you should have told me to, like, hey, go over here. Here's the letters. Go fix it. You could have gotten me out of the way this whole time if you are so powerful. I guess you were, like, if I wasn't in the way, then it... Shut up! I know it's like want fame more than anything. And to hurt your friends because of it. But we're one big family gathering here. It's okay when others get respect. Oh, am I supposed to, like, grab the hands? Am I supposed to, like, blow them? Oh, am I supposed to, like... Did I miss something? Hold on. I understand. Oh. Okay, I understand now. Okay, I just didn't... I don't know why I didn't advance the dialogue. I understand now. I'm not frightened. How could I be frightened? Let me tell you what kind of people are frightened. The kind of people who are forgotten. Humans who die and never leave a mark on the world. Nobody tells stories about them. Nobody remembers their names. But not me. I'm not scared. I'm going to be the one and only God. It's funny because when he caused the apocalypse, there's no one that's going to be there to remember him because they're all going to be dead. Even your beloved Capuchin, who you took for granted, who does seem to be the only one who... I'm trying to think if the others really mention Inspector. I feel like they only mention Inspector in relation to Capuchin. And the only God who will be remembered forever. Or the only God who will be remembered forever. Oh, hush. Oh, bye. King! Hello? Now it's just you and me, God Pope. Ain't this fun? I'll be real, it is not. The Inspector thought he could block out the gods. But he was only running from himself. Don't shut us out, little buddy. We feel your pain. We all want to be remembered. We all want to be loved and cherished forever. There's no shame and fear, dude. Everyone is afraid of being irrelevant, says our God. We all fear being forgotten. Shucks, dog. Even us immortals get scared. It's okay to be afraid of death. I'm not listening. Oh, sweet Inspector. I will say, I think this is the only time I appreciate the battling, and everything else felt tedious. As I said, I didn't continue what King was saying. You know why? Because, like, they were all saying their dialogue, so I think I assumed if there was something to suck up, it would just auto-go because I was too busy trying to avoid everything. Whatever, I figured it out. This is the only time where I'm like, okay, I don't, but I can appreciate the battle system a little more. I still think it's the worst part of the game, though. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm never going to be forgotten. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. Just stop talking. I'll be the most important for inspecting you, poor sweet thing. Wait. Got leadership? No, he doesn't have to feel alone. My name will be eternal. Oh, ow, okay. The thing is, too, that yes, you can make it for battles to be easier. Really have it off? Okay, I do. But, like, other than it being mildly annoying, there's no repercussions to it. And it's not that kind of game, right? It's not supposed to be a super hard game. But it's just like an okay battle system, but no real... It doesn't feel difficult. I don't know. There's just... It's... I guess it just comes down to I don't like it, but I don't know how they would make it better. I just don't like the battle system. It feels... They are using, like, the sucking up of items. They are using the whole game's mechanic, but there's just... I think that's it. It just... Most of the time, it feels tedious. I think that's the problem. Not anything wrong with the system itself. It just feels very tedious. Anyway. Oh, so nothing is eternal. History is a big squishy circle. In your go-around, you can do something wonderful. Where am I? No, I'll rule you weaklings forever. Okay, help? Oh my god, where was I? Okay. I guess I was off screen and I just had to get on screen. Life's about caring for your friends, says Click Clack. Or your community. Or even caring for the whole world. I'll rule forever. I'll matter to everybody. Oh. The thing is, and I actually hate this in a lot of games, where it worked in Final Fantasy X because at the end, you know, no, Final Fantasy X2, at the end, I believe Jack, Braska, and Auron are all like saying things to you to like pep you up, but because it's voice acted, you can like hear it going on, so it's honestly not that distracting. And I know this dialogue isn't, it kind of is because like they're trying to say, Inspector, you know, you're still a god, there's still things to care for, blah, 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 all that. There are people who care, I guess, whatever. But because I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm doing, you miss out on what they're saying. So, again, it's not the end of the world, but it's just something I've noticed where sometimes there's distracting stuff that feels vaguely important and I do want to read about, but it's just, it takes your attention away from what shucks, you already matter to us. Also, they didn't use red this time, but guess what? It's green. The hands all look... Ugh. Damn it. Hi. Oof. Oof. Eek! Just stop talking. Please. Inspector, you're alright. Oh, so loved. Revered by those busy boys. Yeah, you have the love of your life, Capuchin. I have to ask. Hector, is this how you want to be to remember? Can they? Stop! Again, two people, right? I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh my god. Is this how I want to be remembered? What have I done? I don't hate any of you. I looked up to you goddies for years. My friends, my boys, my love of Capuchin. He's so tiny. Oh, gods. Eek! The rift is opening faster. Oh my god, the rift is opening faster and faster, uncontrollable. Gotta close it now, shouts our god. Here I come, dog, pulling time. Oof. Oh, me, let me try. If we just put our trunk into it. Urk. It's me and the power of the suction cup. Or the... Not a suction cup, because that sticks... You know what I mean. The Megapon. Just leave it to an old slab such as I. I've closed the rift 100 times before. I have. Heck. Uh-oh. It's over. It's too late. And it's all my fault. He'll be gone. My friends will be gone. Empty heavens. Alone. I deserve this. We don't deserve it, though. Ahauzo, Cabigale, King. So sorry. He's gonna jump into it. Incoming! Oh, no. Get up, boss! Yeah, what exactly do you think you're doing? I thought Capuchin was gonna run in and hop into it and sacrifice himself for Hector. Oh my god, I was gonna be... It would be good, right? The bad guy realizes the error of his ways. He's ready to sacrifice himself, and like the person who's loved him the whole time sacrifices himself again. I think that would be like tragic, but a really good ending. That's what I thought would happen. The power of friendship is going to prevail, though. Laying around waiting to rot. Despicable. At attention, soldier. Boys? How'd you get up here? They had a little help from your friends down below. You hear? We rigged an elevator out of string cheese and toothpaste. And wood. You came to find me. Why? Boss, did you forget why the people elected you in the first place? You ain't a maverick. You ain't a lone dog. You're a leader. And a leader is all about the people. You made us feel included. That was me. I did it. Don't get me wrong. It's really sad that Hector was like, oh no, I'll be forgotten forever. I want to be a... But like... That was all me. And I guess the argument could be, oh, well, Inspector's the one who made it. That was me. I did all this work. Shut up. Okay, maybe Hector made Capuchin feel included. Maybe Capuchin made his guys feel included. And I know they're trying to make Hector feel better because of the... Whatever. Like we had a point this. Even if you use that power for greed, there's still time to fix this. The real leader don't get all selfish power grabby. The real leader waits for the moment when the leadership is needed. And then they lead. If you want to be remembered, then let's do something worth remembering. Let's save the world. You're right. The leader protects his people. Boys, battle formation. I mean, it's the power of friendship, and it's a little corny, but... You got it, boss man. Face reveal. God poke, I'm gonna need your help for real. Come on, give my boys a lift. Grab a hold, boys. They remind me of the band. I don't know why, but just looking at them like this, there's 5 of them. They remind me of the band from Earthbound. The Runway 5, the Runway 5. That's what they were called, the Runway 5. How's O ready to give the historians something to write about? Yeah, speak my language now, yes. I want to see all hands on deck. It ain't a party without everyone, is it, Cobby? No, sir, Hector Pal. Now on my count. Heave. Oh. Heave. Oh. So? Whatever. Golly, it's closing with the power of friendship. Time now. King, are you ready for your big day? Hector, you don't know how much this means to me. Aw, shucks, don't mention it. It's all a day's work, ain't it? Like, I get it, right? He didn't want to be forgotten. His friends came through to be like, hey man, we love you. We don't think you're horrible. We will remember you forever because we're gods. But no one's bringing up the fact that, yes, he was misguided, and yes, it all came from, you know, his fears of dying and not being remembered. And I know it's not even the time to say, like, hey man, your idea sucked, because if you opened the rift and killed all the gods, they've mentioned the apocalypse. I don't know if the apocalypse meant that every single person would get devoured as well, because that's kind of what the apocalypse is, but either everyone would die and there would be no one to remember him, or everyone would live. No, it was Hector, Inspector, that did it and absolutely remember him, but for all the wrong reasons, and I don't think he would like that either. And as I said, right now is not really the time to bring it up, but I think this power of friendship thing does fall a little flat, even though I think it's very sweet, because I don't know. We'll see how it ends, but I think that's why it's a little like, ugh. Besides, I owe you. Oh, bye. Quick like a bunny before it shuts. King, do you take all people under your wing? Do you forgive always and encourage forgiveness always? Do you speak with care and kindness and lead the gods and humans by example? You pledge to serve the grove as the eloquent god? I do. Then, my darling king, join us when we... Wait, I thought king was already a god. I guess they did say king was a messenger, but it really seemed like king was already a god and was just fucking around. Was Inspector mad because he's like, oh, well, I won't be remembered because King will become the new... Is that what was trying to... Is that what was going on? I guess, but I really thought King was already a god. I know they said that King was a human, but I think that's why. Twould be my pleasure. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I think it didn't... I think that didn't register. I always thought King was already a god. Maybe I just didn't realize it the right... I don't know. But Hector, it worked. Get back in here, buddy, before it closes. Huh? You still want me? Of course we do, silly. You're part of the community. Showed us that you still got what it takes to... Did he? Did he? Did he really? Again, I know the argument could be is he brought me along and had me do it, and like... Thank you! Oh my god, Hector, thank you. Holy shit. Because I understand the message is about friendship, and I like a good message about friendship, but okay. That's why I said we should just keep watching, but thank God. Holy shit. I don't think so. I let power get the better of me. I need time to figure out what makes me, me again. It's time to go back to being a human. Permanently. Oh, geez, little man. Hush falls over the gods, cold air rushing past the spire. Everyone understands the god of leadership is making a noble choice. I mean, yes, it's noble, but again, considering that despite the fact that his decisions to turn were made from like feelings of emptiness and hopelessness and not wanting to be forgotten and utter depression, no one at all other than Hector's like, nah, I was shit. Like I don't know. Yes, it's noble, but I don't know. I don't know. The fact that no one else can look and be like, yeah, you know, you really did make horrible decisions. I don't know. I guess it is that he came to that conclusion on his own, but just something about it isn't exactly sitting right, and it's not as ooey gooey as I think they're hoping it would hit me. It won't be the same party without you, wise guy. And also, like, no one ever mentioned Inspector is another thing, too. Like, they only come around at the end and they talk about it, but if it's going in this direction, I guess if a few of them mention, no, because you know what, if you mention, oh, Inspector showed me this letter and stuff, and be like, oh, Inspector, you know, thank goodness Inspector was always trying to, like, get us all to be friends and stuff. If there was maybe a few more mentions that, oh, Inspector, what a sweet guy, blah, 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 maybe it would hit harder that, like, oh, it won't be the same without you, but maybe they didn't, because then maybe it would become obvious the whole time he was, like, the bad guy, but I don't know. Like, I'm fine even if I don't become the god, that's okay. King, if you can hear me, I'm leaving the gods in your hands. I guess they did show pictures, and I guess it was the whole thing that, like, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess I really did misunderstand that King wasn't a god yet. It really just seemed like, oh, King, I don't know. Anyway, Hector, I spent so much time being jealous of you. I never considered why you were elected in the first place. It's a fractured place, DeGrove. We're all so different. I turn the gods against each other so easily. Oh, Hector, don't you be so hard on yourself. You got power hungry, you got scared. But you were a darn good leader for years. But what we need now ain't a bossy pants like me. It's a communicator like you. Or Godpoke. I agree. Godpoke, I hope we'll stay in the Grove for a while. Stopping fights, making friends. You have a way with people. And I promise to do my best from up here. Do your best? You're gonna do great. Cobb, you already got one villain sorted out straight. Hey, buddy. Well, it was a team effort. You know, King, you remind me of myself. Yeah, so I guess now that there was a new guide, the jealousy came from not being remembered. But everyone remembers the other gods. I'll talk about it when we're done. I've already talked about it a lot, but I think there's just a couple of things that aren't connecting necessarily for me. Or who I want it to be. Just don't let your power get to your head. I won't, Hector. I promise. So what are you gonna do now? Well, I still got a life ahead of me. I'll go back to helping folks like the busy boys were supposed to. Maybe Godpoke can teach me how. Time's up. Good luck, Hector. Good work. Was it good work, though? Alright, I met the eloquent god. Hi, Godpoke. Sorry, I just, thinking. That good old worldy ending guilt. Well, does anyone else know about you? That you didn't come to the Grove to become the Godpoke? Sorry to drop in and spoil your vacation. But truth be told, I'm glad you were here. Just the right place at the right time. Saying the right thing. Sometimes that's all it takes. Not always, but sometimes. Anyway, I promise I'll make it up to you. Take a week off. But when you're back, I hope you'll teach me how to do what you do. I'm gonna do some thinking, Godpoke. Go chat with my boys if you like, then take a long rest. You've earned it. So, Hector, huh? Back, Godpoke. Is it really over? Yeah. Well, kinda. It's over, but I don't feel so good. You can't just make all this go away with one heroic act. That goes for me and Hector. We, got a lot of work to do. Let's just say that. Yeesh, better take it one day at a time, eh? My head feels like it's gonna pop. Well, see you for now, Godpoke. I know you'll fill King's old shoes. I honestly thought that's what I was doing this whole time. I know, at the beginning, I guess they mentioned, like, oh, King is a human, he did the mail, blah, 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 blah. King's gone now. I thought King was just sending letters as, like, another god and just starting shit, right? Because I think people were like, oh, he's supposed to be the god of eloquency or whatever. So, I mean, even if I didn't misunderstand that King wasn't, guys, whatever. Just, man. And again, I'm, like, even fine that I'm not made a god, and I'm glad that Hector wasn't made a god, even though he was, like, fucked everything over. And as I said, I know it's supposed to be, like, the power of friendship, but just something about it falls a little flat to me, and I don't know what exactly that is. Like, I know they're not gonna be mad at him because it all came from, like, you know, feeling so low and all that, but they're, like, saying how he's the reason everything was brought back together. He wasn't! And again, if he wanted to get all this done, why did he have me come here in the first place? Why did he keep sending me off if his whole point was he didn't want this fixed? Because clearly he knew he was sending his boys on a goose chase. Can I go? You like my elevator, Guppy? Small fry? Not my best work. If you take the lift down, that'll be it. You know, it. If you got anything to say to these pathetic losers, do it now. So they saved the world, big freaking woof. I can do it in my sleep. I'll talk to Patty. Cool hat. Thank you. You helped me be so brave. I mean, the whole apocalypse thing was scary too, but thanks for finally getting me to stand up for myself and to be myself. I'm Patty. Feels good to scream. Alright, I don't have anything to say to any of them. Honestly. Hello? Is this thing on? Can you hear me? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's like art! Aw! Oh, me? I've been taking it day by day. Some folks are still pretty ripe that we almost ended the world. Which, you know, was fair, I guess. Each pup is nearly identical, save for eyelids, coat, color, hair part, and tail bandage. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. Okay. Oh, there's more. Who cares? I don't know. So if I hit continue, the end of the line, what if I go in? What happens? Buddy. Oh, okay. It just starts me here. Got it. All right. That was Great God Grove. Hold on, let me find the soundtrack so I can, you know, talk about it. Hold on. Track. I guess we'll just play Pretzel Rocks then, because I mean, I could buy it on Bandcamp, I could buy it on Steam, but whatever. Please. I'm just honestly gonna take my headphones off. Wear them too long, they start to get a little annoying. So, I honestly really liked Great God Grove. I know I threw a gigantic, not even a hissy fit at the end, but I liked the humor. I thought it was cute. I liked the soundtrack. For the most part, I actually really liked the writing and everything. I guess the big problem with Missy Knox is she missed King, right? So, whatever, I made her feel better. Met King, met all the gods. As I said, I loved and didn't like the world with Click Clack and Thespius. I thought the puzzles there they didn't feel super intuitive. As I said, it did feel like at a certain point I did figure out like what I was supposed to do. But just, there was something there that didn't feel the most intuitive. I don't know, it could have been me, but the whole thing with like Thespius and Click Clack, they're best friends, they're in love. Click Clack, as I said, I understand him keeping quiet about the fact that he's editing the show in such a way that like he takes out the romance because he listens to too much to Rick Brick, and you know, he wants Thespius to be famous worldwide, but like the actors are super bored. And I understand that. But as I said, I think my problem is that Thespius has like all this love for his people and he loves writing and all that, but he's somehow not seeing that like everyone is absolutely disliking his new script and all that. And as I said, in my opinion, if they tried to hide it from him and tried to like act like they loved it because they love him and they loved his scripts, that would be one thing, and then it would be understandable why he doesn't know that like there's this big problem happening. It didn't though, so it really did feel like there was a bit of a like plot hole as to why it was all an issue. Not that big of a deal. As I said, like, I'm sorry, the dog is like trying to get my attention and he's very distracted. Anyway, whatever, not the end of the world. As I said, I did appreciate why that issue was the way it was. Just like, you know, even though they were partners and writers, they like couldn't admit to each other that they loved each other. But it was an odd thing where no one questioned Click Clack about it. Why did no one go to Thespius? Why did no one go to Click Clack? Why? But whatever, right? I think the real issue, as I said, was the next world where it was another, you know, King Inspector, whatever, reminds Bauhauser of the past. Bauhauser gets nostalgic, creates a statue. It gets misinterpreted by Capuchin, and this whole regime happens, and it's the resistance versus Capuchin's regime. But if Capuchin is new to the area, why does everyone just listening to him? I think that's another thing too, where it's like, yes, there's a misunderstanding, but even if Bauhauser, I guess, can't come out and tell everyone this isn't what I'm doing, how come he couldn't have me with my Megapon just hear the message and go, this isn't what I meant at all, everyone chill out? I think that's another thing where it could have been very easily solved, but it wasn't. The first two worlds with Miss Noct crying and kind of like making things shit because she was so upset by the disappearance of King, and you had to use the words to like calm her down. I thought that was fine. The fact that Kabagil needed an offering, but no one could remember that the offering was, you know, Jam and the love and whatever. I felt like it made a lot of sense that, you know, that couldn't just be easily fixed. But then as it went on, it felt like maybe in the back end it should have been looked at a little more, because as I said, it felt like the way it was going, I think it was written fine for how they put it, but I think they could have done a couple things different to not make me, the player, feel like, are you fucking kidding me? This could have been avoided. It just felt like you were railroaded for it to go that way, and not this happened this way and it couldn't go any other way. I don't know. That does happen sometimes. It happened in Call of Cthulhu, I think it was called. Hold on. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu, where it started out well enough, but like at a certain point it fell apart. This doesn't feel like it fell apart. I think all that considered, I did really enjoy the writing, but it did get to a point where it's like, you should have done a little more. You could have made it a little less questionable, you know? The end part with the friendship, because you find out it was Inspector the whole time. As I said, I think that they did do a good job where it hits a point you're like, oh god, it's falling apart. It was Inspector the whole time. And with thinking back on it, oh my god, I should have known, right? It didn't hit me because there were all these other things happening. I think they did that well. The message of friendship, all these friends should be like, dude, we love you. I guess he was getting... That part, I think, falls apart a little if you think about it, because yes, King's going to become the new god. As I said, I think I just didn't... Even though they did say that King was a human, I think I just missed the part that he wasn't a god yet. I thought they were just getting a new god, but that god was King. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess Inspector gets jealous and thinks I'm going to be forgotten because there is this new god coming through. But I think the problem is, with the way they talk about Inspector and appreciating him, I almost feel like it's clear that like all these areas have their own god that they still remember. So, other than King is going to be the new god, when there's all these other gods that you can see the people appreciate, how come that happened, I guess? Like, they do explain that Inspector always felt like, you know, what was his purpose, all that. He gives the Busy Boy the purpose. You see that if you watch the Busy Boy movies, but if that's how he felt already, I guess it seemed like it was fixed when he became a god and all the Busy Boys love him. But yes, I guess it was King being turned into a god, but other than that, I don't I, I, I think the ending fell a little flat. I want to keep speaking, but the dog is... That's it. Like, I know why he felt down, but the power of friendship just, it didn't... I think there was a big flaw in his plan. As I said, he was starting this apocalypse. He was gonna have the rift open up and all the gods would be gone. Why would he be the only one that survived? Why was it gonna eat the... How was this going to happen? Is it because he was staying in his little van and all the gods were in their little god area? I think it puts a lot of questions into the apocalypse, I suppose. How come the words of friendship mattered then? I guess it's because no one knew Inspector was so lonely. I think the ending should have been worked on a little more, because it's like, oh, well, Hector, even though you started all this shit, you're our friend and keep being a god. And then he realizes the error of his ways, but I think it felt a little rushed at the very end. At the same time, though, they did need to spend a lot of extra time on it, right? But I think... I don't know how they could have fixed it, but it felt a little rushed. And as I said, even though I do really appreciate, like, messages of friendship and friendship saves the day, it just... I'm glad he didn't go back to being a god. I'm glad he realized, like, oh, I guess I'll go back with the busy boys and I won't be a god, but... Okay. I guess I was just there to be on vacation and I got rid of the Megapon and it fell to me, and... That's another thing that I think ties into it too, is that he wanted all this to happen, but then he sent me and gave me the letters that the gods were already causing trouble. So if that was the case, why make me his second in command in the first place if it was all going so well? Like, there's a point where he's trying to be like, don't you think you should leave this to the professionals? He starts sending people to attack me. So, what was the point in sending me there? I think that's another thing too. When it all gets explained is when it all starts falling apart, when you get the clearer picture. Maybe I'm not understanding that end of it, and that could be it, because as I said, I clearly misunderstood that King was the next up in line, and I think they did give that backstory. And as I said, sometimes I do not fully understand all of it. But as I said, that really is the least of his problems. He got jealous because there was going to be a new god, and he thought for some reason he would be forgotten when this new god came around, I guess. It's weird. I'm going to go into the discussion and see if anyone else feels the same way I do. Spoiler word missing from final there were more words missing than from the final dialogues. Someone wasn't a fan of the romance. There were romance elements, but it wasn't a dating sim. They're saying, like, not everything has to be a dating sim. It didn't feel like it. It felt like there was, like, some romance here and there. Miss Nact was in love with King. Click Clack and Thespius were in love with each other. I think Banana Nathaniel kind of has a thing, but that's whatever. Okay, so no one else is really thinking of kind of the plot holes that It doesn't stop me from appreciating it. It's about the journey, not the destination. But I think after all that, after the not even the shitty battle system, it was tedious. It was tedious. I know, like, it all built up to the end battle, which, as I said, is the only time I think I appreciated the battle system. But the message of friendship is just, oh, Hector, you realize the error of your ways, and you're so noble for deciding you're not going to be a god anymore. Which, fine, but they're trying to say, like, you really showed your power of leadership at this end by deciding that, holy shit, I just fucked everything up. But did he? Because I was the one that was doing all the work. I think that's the thing. And as I said, I don't need the main character to become a god. He's just a guy who was there to chill out and have a vacation, and he got pulled into all of it. But yeah, I guess the ending just little. That's it. Not like it did to Ringo Ishikawa. Even though as I said, I did understand that ending and it going that way. I just feel like because of the way the game itself played, it fell a little flat that you just railroaded. As I said, I think Ringo Ishikawa is the kind of game where, because of how it plays, it should have multiple endings. And this one didn't need multiple endings. I just think it needed a little more work at the end because it felt a little rushed. And then when you find out all these things about Inspecta, it does open up its own can of worms. Maybe as I think about it, more will come to me, because mouthwashing, I did say when I was talking about it, like, I think I need some time to think about it and things would come together. And a few things did come together, which explained, like, everything happening, right? I don't think I'll change my mind on this. I still do think that they just needed a little more time on it, and then it would be fine. You know, there were little errors, they were missing words. It seemed like they would change sentences, but then they would accidentally forget to get rid of a certain word. For the most part, they were just missing a few words here and there in the dialogue. Not a big deal. I know I was kind of like, oh my god, are you for real? But as I said, it was like 2 people. I forgot their names. Sorry, LimboLane is just 2 people though, so fine. You know, not the end of the world. A couple times where they could have looked a little closer into their own writing and kind of fixed up the last 2 worlds. As I said, I appreciated Bauhauso, but that world, even though it felt like maybe you have all that experience, and maybe that's why that world felt the shortest. It also felt like the world where the whole issue surrounding it very easily could have been avoided the second I got in, and Bauhaus would be like, this isn't what I wanted at all. As I said, Capuchin comes in, he starts this whole thing because he thinks that's what he means, and then goes, but I don't, whatever. Muzzlehug is kidnapped by the Resistance, but the Resistance could have, maybe it's the world that pisses me off the most because it could have been easily avoided, and I don't understand why it all happened the way it did, but whatever. Ending fell a little flat, even though I think the messages were very good, but I think that it was fine, I guess. You know, when someone's down, friends have to come in and can help pick. His idea was stupid because everyone would have died is what it really felt like when everyone kept calling it the apocalypse, and that he would have not been remembered by his own hand. But that wasn't brought up at all. That's the thing, is like, It feels like everyone said you won't be forgotten, blah, 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 you're a really good leader, look at your busy boy, and he's like, oh shit, you're right, I made a mistake, and I don't know how else to put it, is that it very much annoyed me at the end that, okay, yes, it went down with the power of friendship, which he wasn't the one who brought them all together. I think that's the biggest thing, is like everyone's telling him how noble he is for, like, you know, choosing to go back to being a human, but the thing is, he didn't lead everyone together. Everyone even says when you go to leave the last world before the end of the line, Spectre was lying the whole time, he was causing all this shit. Whatever. I enjoy the music. As I said, for the most part, the humor was really good. There were a couple times where, as I said, there were a couple jokes that I appreciated because it wasn't voice acting, but then there were some humors that went on too far because there wasn't voice acting and it was all red, or it got to a point where it just felt like text. Text was there. I do enjoy good, nice, clever flavor text, but I think sometimes there's too much of it and it gets in its own way. And that's how it felt now and then, is just shut up and go on. That's why I honestly did not like Muzzle Hug, because what was Muzzle Hug the god of? Let's see, actually, because there's an achievement. The god of invention. I wish they had done more with Huzzlemug. I keep calling him Muzzle Hug, but who cares? The god of invention, but the god of being fucking annoying. That was the most. It wasn't flavor text, but as I said, I skipped through most of his dialogue because who cares? I would not give this a 10 out of 10. I did appreciate it. I still, you know, I still enjoyed Smile For Me more. This didn't feel like it went on too long. I think it was honestly the perfect length, but I think there were a few times where they could have just had it go on a little more to make a few things hit more. All these gods are like talking to Inspector, saying they love him, we won't forget you, you have your own place. But as I said, it kind of feels shallow when they barely mention Inspector at all, and they do just all come together at the end. And I know it's because they need to fix it, trying to fix the rift, but if all of that was indeed true of Inspector and the reveal is that he just feels like no one's going to remember him, I wish they had done a few things of flavor text at the gods when they're like, oh, you're here because you're working with Inspector. Inspector's so great. He's whatever. I wish they had done a little more to have it be like, oh, our friends, whatever. As I said, I don't know if it's the devs didn't do that because they thought that if they did, it would be too obvious too early that Inspector was the bad guy. I honestly don't think so, because do the gods mention each other? I don't remember. Maybe it is that no one mentions Inspector, but also everyone in all the towns don't mention the other gods either. As I said, and this is the last time I'm gonna say it because I don't know what else to say, but the ending did bother me a bit because whatever, but I don't know what I was going to say. I had it and now it's gone. They should have just done a little more to make the come together of all the gods seem a little better, that they're all coming together, be like, Inspector, you're so great, which I think rather than be like, you know, you're loved, blah, blah, all that, as I said, no one mentions that if Inspector's thing had come true, I think it would have sucked up all the inhabitants. That's really what it felt like it was leading to. So maybe if it was something like, you know, your busy boys who did love and respect you would be gone, and you have to remember that you are very important to people. But no one brought up the downsides of what would have happened to Inspector. Just like, we love you, you're great, what are you on about? And I think that's why, I think there was a lot going, but it didn't connect in a way that felt meaningful. It connected in a very shallow power of friendship. I think that's why it fell flat. Because it felt like there would have been no repercussions at the end. They would have accepted him back. They've been like, we love you. The Busy Boys love you. Everyone comes there like, Inspector, we can all fix this. And yes, they could have. Yes, they did. But it just felt a little rushed, and they should have done a little more to bring about, like, okay, well, you did fuck it up, and you would have fucked it up, and this is why your plan was shit. As I said, there is a place and time for everything, but I think while they wouldn't have wanted to kick him while he was down, it would have also hit him a little more if they're like, dude, you really did bad, and this is why. Just, that's it. I enjoyed it. I like the soundtrack. I like the art style. I generally like the writing, even though I think there were holes, like, by the end. I really think the holes came through at the end, but you know, it worked out. I thank goodness it wasn't uwu, right? Like, that person was saying not everything has to be a dating sim, and I went on about that too, how I don't actually love romance in my games because a lot of the time it just feels very whatever. But I thought the little bit of romance that was there, it didn't feel like a dating sim. It was all these other characters that like love each other, and it just yeah, I guess that's another thing too, is like they were all in love, or they all had these friends, but it was in whatever, I guess. Okay. Inspector became a god, but it didn't even feel like the godhood got to his head, which then would have been the... You see what I mean? Now that I'm thinking more about it, it just all falls apart. But I'd give this a 7.5 or 8 out of 10. I don't want to give it a 9 because, as I said, on the back end is when you start finding these plot holes, and at the end, when it all comes together, it's shallow. And I didn't expect this to be a super deep game. I think it did hit on a lot of parts of like humans being like, what's my purpose? What am I doing? What am I here for? I think that does really hit hard. Capuchin wanting to fit in, and that's why like he really lost himself in trying to, you know, get behind Inspector, because Inspector was the first person who made him felt like he belonged, and he loved Inspector so much he would go with him in the end. As I said, even though the real tragedy would have been if like Capuchin threw himself into the rift and that's what closed it, I think even that I would have maybe made Hector really feel like, oh shit. You know, I think it did hit into parts which were deeper than I expected, but within all of it, it wasn't the deepest game, and I think it did hit on some good stuff, but that ending just was missing stuff. And it just needed a little more time. The timing it took me about, I think it's at 8.5 hours. Steam is saying 10. I don't know if it counts pauses. That could be why. They should have just done a little more. I don't know how they would have written themselves out of some of the holes, but I just think they needed to do something. It wasn't bad. I appreciated it. I really liked it. I really liked the mechanics of using the words to fix the problems, but by the end, it just for the deepness and all of the human emotions that I think it hit well, and just I think it felt very shallow by the end of trying to save the day. As I said, I don't know what specifically they could have done to fix that a bit, but that really sucked. Not the worst ending by any means. I know what they were going for, but I think they also could have done it a little better, so it didn't feel so... Yay, friendship wins! I think they could have done it in a bit more of a mature way that just felt more learned, I guess. I don't know. But... oh, I didn't find the bunny in the last world. That's right. As I'm looking through, fed the beach ball to Alexi. Give the god of invention a course. Oh. Okay. Hausa will remember this. Confess a crush to the storyteller god. Oops. Question Capo's authority. I'm not your deputy, mister. Get in trouble with Stiella. Okay. I don't know if there's a chapter select. If you hit continue, you just go back to the end of the line, and I don't know if you can go back to worlds. So I guess maybe you have to play through again. I wish there was a chapter select once you finish. Like, once you go to the elevator, blah, 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 says, that's it, that's the end. You can talk to whoever. Not everyone shows up. As I said, I talked to, like, Patty and Capuchin and everyone else I honestly didn't care about. As I said, they were all fine characters. You don't have to love every single NPC. There were a couple that were annoying. As I said, Patchy was there, but like Patchy's character trait of always, you know, getting things mixed up and then being like, oh, I actually meant blah, blah, blah. I think even if if he didn't say, oh, I meant blah, 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 it would have been more... it would have been less annoying. Like, you know, Baker's thing is like he was sneezing because he was allergic to paint and yeast, right? Just he was always allergic to something, and that was fine. It was like, dude, stop sneezing, but that's just how it was. He was allergic to shit. It was like a zany mishap that he was always somewhere where he was allergic to things. Fine. It was fine. But... yeah, that's it. I guess I'd give it an 8 out of 10. I think there's a lot of positives. I think it's a fun, whimsical little journey, and you learn about friendship, and you bring all these people together. And I think that's another thing, too. By the end, like, I was getting frustrated because everyone's like, oh, Hector, it's your power of leadership, and you can fix this, but it's not, because, yes, he is the one that hired me. But he didn't mean to fix his own mistakes. It was just a happy mistake or a happy accident. He foiled his own plan and they don't even hit on that at all. It just, Hector saved the day because he learned what a fuck up he is. But I feel like he only did because, again, the power of friendship saves it. It was shallow for how great I thought everything was, and I think that is honestly why it falls so flat, because they could have done a little more deep soul searching, but he doesn't, and whatever. 8 out of 10. I think because it fell so flat, it really takes those numbers down, because even it might have been a 9 out of 10 with, you know, the little issues, the shit battling, the typos, whatever. I think it easily still could have been a 9 out of 10, but because the ending was so shallow when everything else, I think, hit a lot of... I talk a lot about how games don't need to be relatable. Some try really hard to be, but I think this did a good tale of, like, things that people can relate to, right? The whole inspector was the bad guy the whole time, but then you relate to he doesn't want to be forgotten as a god. That's fine. It's a human thing. When Capuchin's like, you know, I really followed Inspector because the first one to make me fit in, and I should have followed him to the end, was very like, oh my god, he just got so enamored with the first person to make him feel something like he belonged, blah blah blah. So 8 out of 10. The ending was fine, but also very disappointing. There were a couple other plot holes, as I said, but not the end of the world, because even though there were plot holes, I think the writing around it was still very well done. Still should have spent a little more time. I think the ending could have been better, but it wasn't. They kind of went for the easy route of friendship, which, yes, is the whole thing at the end of it, but still could have been done better. Sorry, LimboLane. But I enjoyed my time. I definitely don't regret playing it. I really shit battle system. No, tedious battle system. I keep calling it a shit battle system. It uses the own mechanics that they've been introducing you, but it felt really tedious. Honestly, worst part of the game, but you know what? I played it, I finished it, I enjoyed it for the most part. Some things aside, you know, typos are very whatever, plot holes, whatever, ending, ugh. But I guess I'm the only one who is disappointed because some people would probably find it to be a cozy game. I know there are people who are very like, ooh, Power of Friends, but I think it could have been better because every other part of this game is very strong. It just, I don't know why it fell flat at the end. It happens, but 8 out of 10. I enjoyed it. I would recommend it. As I said, it's pretty fun. I wish there was a chapter select because you can't go back once you're at the end of the line. That sucks. Maybe I'll go back, see if I can. Maybe they'll fix it. Maybe they'll add that in later for the achievement hunters people. Rest in peace, achievement hunter. But that's gonna be it for me. I enjoyed it. You know, what more can I say? I've already beaten a dead horse about everything that bugged me, but overall, you know what? Good game. They were very excited. It seems like a lot of people really liked it. Very positive. Okay, because I know some games get an overwhelmingly positive. Very positive. I'm kind of looking through. I can't see any bad reviews, but, you know. Someone says peak game. It's not peak. As I said, I think I preferred Smile for me. But this wasn't bad by any means. Just a few things fell short. But no game's perfect, right? So Tuesday, I'm going to try Cassette Beast. It was part of this month's Humble Choice. I keep calling it Humble Monthly. I'll probably still call it Humble Monthly. I want to try it. It's vaguely Pokemon-esque, but I guess you put on cassette and I'll read more about it. I'll read the little blurb. But we're going to try Cassette Beast. When I looked at it, I was like, oh, I think I've kind of checked this out a little bit. I don't think I ever wishlisted it, but we'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. It's not for me. I'll figure it out, but... yeah, that was great, Godgrove. Good game, very much enjoyed it. But thanks so much to you guys, though. Speaking of the power of friendship, I always say you guys make it fun because, yes, at the end of the day, I am playing video games, but being able to chat or yap at you guys or whatever. So thanks for coming out, hanging out, watching it with me, listen to me just get angry at disappointment and the power of friendship. That's gonna be it for me. Oh no, I said I was gonna end this with something and hold on. Who said it? Something about the face. I think it was something that the egg guy said. Alright, that's gonna be it for me. I hope everyone has a good night. And come back whenever you miss my cute face.